In a desert land so grand, EJ's got the master plan. Building dreams from oil and sand, workers' resources in hand. Refinance clean with a gleam, making cities from a stream. Sweat and grit is how it seems, living out his wildest dreams. Heat is on in Pakistan. We're building oil towers like a man, with EJ at the helm, it's all in hand. In Pakistan we stand. Night and day, the grind won't stop. Concrete rising to the top. Mighty power in a drop. EJ hitting jackpot non-stop, streaming live. His empire grows in every borough, every close. From dusty plains to finance shows, EJ's name everyone knows. He is on in Pakistan. We're building oil towers like a man, with EJ at the helm, it's all in hand. In Pakistan we stand. Night and day, the grind won't stop. Concrete rising to the top. Mighty power in a drop. EJ hitting jackpot non-stop, streaming live. His empire grows in every borough, every close. From dusty plains to finance shows, EJ's name everyone knows. He is on in Pakistan. We're building oil towers like a man, with EJ at the helm, it's all in hand. In Pakistan we stand. We stand.
Okay, welcome, part 12, crew cab charger. Let's do this. We're gotta figure out what's going. I guess you really want that car fixed, dude. Damn. Thank you. Something you will hear today or tomorrow, Gateway, is kill. Whatever. ARJ, thank you very much for the support. I am very, very happy that people like this project. It's very fun for me. I get a lot of joy out of fixing this car. I don't care how rusty it is. Whatever. We'll fix it. You know? It's all fixable. Everything is fixable. It's just how much time you got. We got time. And if you guys like the content, support it, and you know, you put your money where your mouth is. So I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Seriously, you kind of like single-handedly financed this whole project to an extent, man. Like just there, you paid for all the metal stock that I bought the last 2 days. So appreciate that. So I like listening to it. Oh, yeah. So yeah, thank you for all the support, guys. I wasn't sure, to be honest, how like how into it everybody would be, but yeah, people are into it, and that's really cool. Thank you. All right, so let's hey, nice hat. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is a new hat. My parents got this one for me. I don't want to mess this hat up, so we're going balder than any man. I need to get some Carhartt overalls, dude. I keep tearing my pants. Anyway, shall we? Is this gonna load or?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Does it load both scenes? Yes, it does. All right, cool. Double Discovery, go at throttle up. Look at that. And Co. 83-month resub. What washes up on tiny beaches? Microwaves. Okay. Okay. I'm going out to the shop. Stand by for loss of signal from the office, as expected. Hey, Trey, what are you saying over there? Emails between SpaceX employees and FCC personnel have been posted by Gazer confirming the 19th. Yeah. Yeah, that can't do that week. So I'm going to cover it here with you guys. So good stuff. All right. I'm going out to the shop. Strong buzz. I forgot to plug the base station in, dude. How are we today? Clap seems good. Good sync. All right. So the good news, the parts for this, the pan, rear cross member, extensions, it all should be coming today. I got off the phone with the freight carrier, and it should be coming, dudes. Yeah, everything should be coming in soon, actually. So I might have to take a break, like in an hour or two, to yeah, I'm gonna have to take a break in an hour or so to get at it. When I do, I'll bring them all in. We'll put everything right here, and I'll show you. But for now, what we need to do is brace these frame rails as best as we can. Yeah, we gotta brace the frame rail. Or at least the leaf spring perches. So what that entails is let me think. I had it right in my head a second ago, but let me think what we got to do. Jerry's still out on if we should pull the rear end. We probably should. Because you don't want the rear end pulling down on the frame rail any more than it is, because we were able to move this. So I did a lot more measuring, dudes. These frame rails right here are actually in line. They're straight, believe it or not. This one is just down a little bit because it hasn't really been hooked into anything in a very long time. This was all rusted out here. This frame rail is actually hanging down. We did figure that out yesterday. Yeah, we figured that out yesterday, and the left frame rail is down. The left frame rail is down. It's down by about a ½ inch. It has about an inch of travel, so it's down about 12 millimeter, 12 to 13 mil, and it's total. You can move it up and down. You can move it up and down about 25 millimeter, about an inch. Hey Sawyer, what's going on? So what we got to do is I got to get the rear end out from under there. I at least have to get it off the rear leaves, the rear perches. And then after we do that, before we get the trunk pan out, we got to, so I'll undo the leaf spring shackles like what we started to do yesterday, but now we don't have to worry about the bracing screwing anything up because I have the car a lot straighter than where it was yesterday. We know it's straight because the doors open and close. So what we got to do is we're going to undo the shackles and try to attempt to get those out. I have a feeling that we might be getting the cutting wheel out. Those shackles are rusty. We very much might have to pull the exhaust too. I really don't want to do that. That's going to get involved. And then storing exhaust, like finding a place to put it, is a real big pain in the butt. Yeah, finding a place to put it somewhere it's a weird shape. And the exhaust is one piece all the way through. It's one piece all the way to the collector or the exhaust manifolds. Yeah, and getting that out is going to suck. A lot. Like a lot. I don't know how the heck we're going to do that. But yeah, that's where we're at today. Got to get that rear end out, or at least drop it. Who am I kidding? We got to do all that. If we want to do it right, we got to do all that, don't we? Hey, Ryan, £5 super chat. Here's to the car. Long live the car. Yeah. Problem with the chassis being higher on one side could be the shock springs or body. Well, the shocks are undone, gamer boy. The shocks aren't connected, or body mount issues. It's a unibody car, so it's it's not either of those. This is down because look at how rusty it is. There's nothing. There's supposed to be a big piece of steel here called the rear cross member that holds this whole, that ties the whole back together. When I pulled the bumper off, the cross member came with it, which means this was not connected to anything. It really wasn't. It's not connected to nothing. Look, and it hasn't been connected to anything for a long time. So, yeah, what we really get, it's really going to be tough, and we're going to have to. When the parts come in, we got to see what the rear cross member looks like. I've never seen one intact. We got to rebuild the mounts for the back of the frame rails. And then we got to patch the frame rails too. And in order to do that, we got to get the exhaust out of the car, which I honestly have no idea how we're going to do that. I think the exhaust was welded in place, meaning it was never designed to come out in one shot. But then again, if we get the rear end out, dropping it shouldn't be that big of a deal. And by dropping it, I mean it's slang for pulling it out of the car, not like actually dropping it on the ground. So yeah, we're gonna do more disassembly, and I honestly need to shut up. We got to get going. I got to pull that rear end, at least to hang it, and then we need to get the exhaust out. Somehow, not somehow. We'll get it. I'm not worried. And then we have to, before we cut the trunk pan out, we got to brace. We got to do that whole frame rail bracing thing that I was talking about. And then once the frame rails are braced, then we pull the trunk pan. Because the other thing is the frame is a little rotted. Frame rail is a little rotted over here, and it's right next to the exhaust. There's no way we're going to patch that and get a welder up in there without getting the exhaust out. So I'm going to shut up. We're going to get to work. We got a lot of work to do today. Is there a kink in the frame rail that makes it drop? No, it's just hanging, that's all. It's a little bit rotted and it's hanging. We'll fix the rot, bring it back up into place. Once I get the trunk pan off, I'll get to see the inside of the frame rail. Guys, you know what? If we have to replace it, we have to replace it. You guys have financed this project enough. If we have to put a new one in, we put a new one in. Oh well. I mean, it's going to be Car of Theseus here, but whatever. Who cares? I don't care. Do you care? Does Jeb approve of this plan? Wait, why am I putting my welding jacket on? I don't need that. Not yet, at least. Okay, so let me adjust the cameras and we will start pulling parts. Does Jeb approve of this plan? Jeb always approves of it. Jeb would rebuild the car. He'd rebuild it. Jeb would rebuild it. Okay. All right, so see that shackle right there with the leaf spring? We got to get that off. Let me get my gloves on, the disassembly gloves. We'll go from there. Jeb would probably slap wooden wheels on it and send it as is. Well, it's funny you mention that. I got another vehicle where that actually happened. But, you know, well, that's another story. That's another story, another project for another day. Coder, yeah, no, I wasn't sure if you knew. that's another story. All right, so we know that that's in a what was it? It's down from 3/4, so 11/16. Let me get an 11/16 wrench out, and we'll start the disassembly process. No 11/16 wrench. I have 13/16, 15/16. Where the heck is my... There's a 3/4 wrench right there. And there's a 5/8. I don't have a wrench for that? There's no way. I must have one. Hold on. Hold on, this is ridiculous. Yeah, there we go. I have an 11/16. It's hanging on the shelf. Okay, so let me get the light up under there so you guys can see. I'd rather you have the car than not have it. Yeah. There we go. There's the light. Let me get my safety glasses on. Safety glasses on. Safety glasses. Your glasses are now safe. All right, let's do this. So we did spray these down with penetrating oil. So this one, we did get at it, and it should just pop right off. What we should do, actually, before we go any further, let's support the rear end with the jack. Try to unload these leaf springs a little bit. There we go. Springs are unloaded. Good, good. Look at you being all safe. Yeah, I know. It's gross. But we don't want it. Shake hands with danger. Okay, that's one. always pull to tighten it just a little bit, and then after try and see if this wants to. Oh man, that one is being very stubborn. Ding. Uh-oh. All right, let me get the PB. That upper bolt is not cooperating, but the night is still young, Ed boy. I'm gonna soak down the other two. I did soak them yesterday. A lot. Let me think. Let me think how we can get at this thing. I don't think I can get my big wrench up in there. So, there's a trick we can do here. You can put another wrench. No, that's not the right way to do that. Put another wrench on a wrench to get more leverage. You didn't break, did you? Nope. Strip the nut a little bit. Okay. It's gonna be that kind of day, huh? Okay. Yeah, it's pretty rusty up in there. But let's be patient, right? Be patient. Got it. Just needed a little bit of. I put the closed end of the wrench on it. And I'm not about to get underneath the thing that's being supported by a jack, so. How are you gonna tighten this thing down? How are you gonna torque this thing down when you put these shackles in? There's no way to do it. There's everything in the way. Interdasting. Yeah, a little bit of persuasion in this thing. She went. Got it. Now, how do we get that thing out? That thing's been in there for some time. So the shackle has two studs here that go through. So the shackle is kind of shaped like this, and then there's a shackle plate over here, right? That should come off. This is the inner shackle. I don't want to put my finger in there. Here, I got a piece of stock metal over here. It's moving, but not a lot. I got my mini sledge. You want to hand me that wrench, Jimbo? Not a bigger one, a sledge. So I'm gonna keep using that metal stock, but we'll put it. It's rusting. Yeah, it's bending the shackle, but let's be real. Pretty sure these frickin' things probably need to be replaced anyway. If we cared about, you know, safety at all. Let me get a pry bar. Stepped on my tape measure, almost ate it. Make a new one with the stock in your hand, straight up. What's crazy to me is that the spring's under tension. That's why it's not going. There we go. I didn't bend it too bad, but like I said, freaking Titanic, dude. That thing is crusty. Now we should be able to pull the shackle out. We'll see. So I'll get at this with a pry bar here. There we go. Dude, it's going. Unreal. Hold on. Let me just... What I'm trying to do is loosen that bushing up in there. Well, there's a rubber bushing that's pressed inside of the leaf spring here, and the bolt goes through the bushing. That's used to just dampen out road noise and stuff. If we just hammer this around, specifically with the mini sledge, it should vibrate it enough to come out. Or at least that's the idea. You guys are a little bit in the way. I'm just going to move you a little bit. Can you see okay? Yeah, you can see just fine. So we got the top. I got the top piece to go. Believe it or not. The problem is that we're bending the leaf spring now. Or not bending the leaf spring, we're bowing it that way. And you never go full bowing. You know what I'm saying? Aha. All right. So, let's see. Yeah, that's where the light was is a decent spot. But see, there's the bushing right there. You can actually see it. The bushing actually came out, which is surprising. I just need to get in there. We just got to, there we go. There we go. Just got to separate. Get the stud to move in through the bushings. The problem is the bushings are petrified, and they are petrified. You're going to have some trouble doing that. More car has fallen off. You can tell by the bell. This is not the part that I expected to fight me. I thought we were never getting that thing out of the frame rail. But yeah, you can see the bushing up there. See? The bushings are dry rotted. So you want to tell if leaf spring bushings on a car are bad. See that? Well, you don't because the camera decided to focus. See this? That's no good. That's how you can tell they're gone. They're dry, they're petrified. See that? Bad. That's the easy tell. You have leaf springs, the bushings look like that, no good. And I'm fairly confident these are the bushings that were installed from the factory. So I don't think it's any wonder that these are completely suck-sored. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a flat punch, and from the inside of the frame rail, right here, see if we can just hit that stud a couple of times. Got to be careful though, the rear end is jacked up. She going, guys? I can't really see. My super cool exhaust is preventing me from seeing from that angle. No? Didn't look like it? Okay. That's right. It's just, that's a weird angle. This is just a weird angle in general. Just gotta be patient. Yeah. Not much left of that bushing. All right, let's soak it. Soak it. Soak it. Soak it. Soak it. Soak it. See, that's what we want, but it looks like we're getting hung up on the bushings here. Maybe if I get that thing back true, we'll try to pry it again, see what happens. The leaf spring shackle could be binding. That could be the reason. You're not allowed in the salty spittoon. You go to Weenie Hut. Weenie Hut General. Yeah, XJ, that's what's going on. The sleeve is, yeah, it's frozen to it. Look when I pry. So, guys, watch the see the stud? See the stud right there? Watch. See, when you pry this, see, it wants to move, but it doesn't. It's trying to, but I really can't get a good angle on this without bending up that shackle. So here, ready? Oh good, more car fell off. Heat it with the torch? Yeah. It's caked in penetrating oil, guys. Don't worry. Just gotta be patient, that's all. Be patient, don't lose your temper. We're gonna lose the shop. None of that. No, don't do that. I mean, there are times where this stuff does piss you off, but ding. Not that it's a big deal, but I don't really like calling out the heat unless we absolutely have to. I think with just some patience you can get it done. I'm not sure the leaf spring likes being bent out like this. Is the axle still attached? Yes. Yeah, the car was letting you know. Ding ding. Whoa, okay. It just could be that the shackle is bound up, that's all. So, I jacked it up a little bit more. I got you. I got you. You're all right. I caught you. So what I'm doing is I'm jacking the suspension up and I'm moving the shackle. That should get the bushings loose. I'm jacking the rear end up and that's getting it to pivot. You see that? Getting it to pivot might help us out here. The suspension is deciding to move today too, which is weird. It was locked up. It's been locked up the past couple of days. I know. You guys love that word combination, huh? Burning and cutting is the only option. I'm almost at the point where we're gonna need to hit this thing with the torch. But I hate heating up bushings too, dude. That sucks. That's no fun. Let me lower the rear end again. There we go. See, she's starting to move. See that? Yeah. There we go. Suspension is unloaded, but supported. We're gonna support it emotionally. I can't believe the top stud is the thing that's going. That's weird. But see how it's bending the leaf? You don't want to. just can't get a good angle at this thing. Let me try hammering the stud again. Yeah, I mean, the exhaust is making a really cool noise when we hit it. That's kind of neat. All right. And she's being stubborn. She's being a little stubborn. It's okay. Thing doesn't want to go. Okay. Okay. Do you have an air hammer? I don't. What happens to the bushings if you heat them? They melt and make a ton of smoke. The top stud's moving, yeah, I know. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't like cutting stuff, man. It should come apart the way it's supposed to come apart. Now, the good news is that the top inner bushing is out. So yeah, we got that one out. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I don't like damaging and cutting parts if I don't have to. But then again, these shackles are kind of toast. I mean, all it would take is just a cutting wheel, just zap right through there. But once again, I don't like doing that. It's not how it was designed. So why not just pull the top pin out? These are studded. They're studded in there. You'd have to bend the whole leaf spring to get that out, dude. But then again, the leaf springs are kind of shot too, so, I mean, sorry, we could do that. I got you. I got you, don't worry. Gotta keep finessing this thing. Man. I got a good hold on it, but it does not want to go. You're replacing it anyway, who cares? I do. Try to press it out. That would require me to get the leaf spring off, you know? We'll get it, guys. Just be a little patient. Just gotta. All you need is a little patience. Yeah, yeah. Or we could just cut it. I mean, I don't want to have to go buy new ones. And if I can get it out, then I could get the leaf spring in a press, and we could push it out with a press. Which is kind of what I want. Okay, torch time. Torch time. I just have regular gas. This is not, this is not MAP. It's just regular. Don't worry, that fire's just a bushing burning. No big deal. What I'm trying to do is get the metal to expand a little bit, and getting it to expand should allow it, theoretically, to free the bushing. I just can't believe the bottom one is the one that failed, not the one up in that rusty frame rail up there. Okay. What do we got? See, I don't like using heat, but if we have to, we have to. Sometimes you got to. Yeah. Come on, baby. Ow. Oh, come on. You know you want to. You know you wanna. All right, hang on. Let me get the hammer. Halt! Hammer sight! Do 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 do. Da do. Da da. Caught you again. Cat-like speed reflexes. Come on, baby, work for me. Come on, car. I'm just taking care of you. Don't be afraid. There we go. It's coming. almost there. Nope, don't want to put my hand on that leaf. That's how you shake hands with danger. Almost. Almost there. Almost there. Loosen up. Dude, she's so close, but I'm kind of worried it's bending a little bit. Yeah. Anytime you're doing something like this, you're messing with something that's sprung, just be careful. Just think about where the spring is going to move when this thing comes out. I just have to get a good pry. We got to get an area where I can get enough torque here. There we go. All right, one more this way. Yeah, baby. Ooh, we bent the shackle a little bit, but that's okay. I can bend it true. But we saved it. Bend that thing back into place, clean it up, black paint. Now we get another shackle. Not that I'm going to use... I mean, I don't think we'll reuse it, but you never know. There you go. That's one. Sweet. Let me just put this in the vise and bend it back true. See? Just need a little bit of persistence. A little bit of persistence, a little bit of heat. We're good to go. And if we put the sucker back into the vise, I'm clamping the outer leg of the shackle. All right, we'll just do that on both sides. I just put it in the vise and now she's true again. See? Not bent. See? Good as new. And now we got a leaf spring shackle in case we need it. So what's the trade-off here? Well, I took this part. We didn't necessarily need to save it, but we did. We saved it, and now, well, guess what? A little bit of polish, this thing will clean right up. The threads are still good. Look at this thing. Look at this piece. It's perfect. I thought it was a little crusty, and it is. It's a little crusty, but if the threads are okay, and it's true, perfectly square, you're good to go. Now, would I put this on another car to drive? Probably not. I put it on another car to yard drive, though. Look. I don't like cutting. I don't like doing that. I like taking the time because now I have a leaf spring shackle and not scrap metal. See? I usually don't like resorting to heat, but sometimes you have to. Because that bushing was seized to that. See that? See this crustiness? But yeah, say like down the road, you know, we have another Mopar and it needs parts. Now I have a leaf spring shackle for it if we need it. All we got to do is buy bushings. You save some money that way. But once again, I wouldn't put this on a car driving unless I was absolutely sure. Like I cleaned it up and made sure that everything is pretty good. But you know, yeah, you clean up some of this stuff, it should be okay. It's a little pitted. What the heck? Oh no, that's just the bushing. Yeah, it's just where the bushing seized. I was going to say, this looks like it's been welded, but no. Flap wheel to clean it up, Rust-Oleum. We can reuse this if we need to. This is more of a contingency thing. We'll reuse it if we need it. I don't think we need it, but now we have it. And of course, according to Bert Gummer, it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Okay, that's one. On to the other side. There's the other one. And we actually, just on a side note, I think I saved the bushings, some of them. I got 2 out of 4 bushings that are good. Hold on one sec. The bushings that were seized did not cooperate. What's Mopar? I'm confused. Mopar is a American slang term. Well, not really a slang term. It's a term for Dodges, Chrysler products. See, we saved 2 of the bushings. Now, once again, this would be just to make a complete car. Like we found a junk and it had no rear end in it. We needed to put a rear end and we needed a shackle. I got a shackle now. This is for making cars yard drive. And okay, this speaks to a type of mantra that I very much think is the right way to deal with this. If you have a carcane addiction, a YouTuber and TV host named David Freiberger is the one that taught me this. Don't get it right, get it running. Get it running. A complete running and driving car is much easier for you to convince yourself to work on. Yeah, mental games, dude. Now I have the parts. So say we have a car in the future and it has no rear end and we need one of these. We put this in and yeah, it's junk, but it runs and drives. Trust me. That's why the first thing I did when we pulled this car into the shop was get it running. Get it running and driving, dial in that motor. It's like a huge plus to motivation for working on cars. Now, the truth of the matter is that discipline, coming out here and working on the car part of your routine and working on a little bit of it every day that's the secret to getting a project car done. But this definitely helps. All right, on to the other side. Yeah, Mopar is the slang abbreviation of motor parts, which is Chrysler's aftermarket parts. That and direct connection. But yeah, that's another story. Yeah, it's a slang term for any Chrysler product. So like Chargers, Challengers, stuff like that. I'm gonna get the pry bar, get my punch piece. Okay, I coated these with PB already. So let's see if this side wants to play. Are we on the right camera? Yes, we are. Okay. All right. Always tighten it a bit first. And then no, wrong way. Oh no, that was the right way. I'm stupid. It turned. She turned. Oh, it's going. See, what I did was, guys, is an old school trick. Take one wrench, you hook it onto another, gives you more leverage. If you're in a spot where you can't fit like a socket or anything. Oh, that's the noise you want to hear. You want to hear that creaking noise. That noise. That's the right noise. That's the sound of a bolt cleaning rust out of the, or not cleaning rust out of the threads. Now, we might need the wrench trick again, but I'm pretty sure I could get the get a socket and a bigger bar on this thing to get this one off. Pretty sure, because it fit on the other side. So I got a bigger bar here. I can get an extension through there past the exhaust, I think. I need a big one though. We need a half-inch extension. Should have that. Yeah, we got one. I'm not sure if it's big enough, but we got one. Yeah, it won't fit. Ain't gonna fit like that. I'll just keep using the wrenches. The other thing to do, like just in case anybody wants to get into this, like use gravity to your advantage. I'm pushing down with the force of gravity. Uh-oh. That last pull didn't feel right. That doesn't feel right. It's not making the noise. Oh, there we go. That's the noise. That's the noise you want. There we go. She's going. Come on. It should get loose sooner rather than later. Fuck. Oh, excuse me. wasn't patient enough. I broke it. Damn! That was going too. Oh, I got it to the very end of the freaking thread and it broke. You've got to be kidding me. That sucks. Stupid bolt. Alright, well. I'm about to say, there ain't no use in trying to get at this anymore and get me the cutting wheel. Wasn't patient enough. Wasn't patient enough, dudes. Sorry. Nice, phone sister. There you go. That sucks. So I'm thinking just zap it there and call it a day.
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
new Pope alert! There's a new Pope! We're gonna find out who it is!
What?
There was white smoke, so there's a new Pope.
They've chosen a new pope.
They've chosen a new Pope.
Oh, wow.
And I felt like I needed to tell you in Twitch chat, I don't know why, but...
The pope vent, does that mean Starship is fueling?
Yeah, the Pope vent!
Yeah, rarest. It is what it is, man.
That's all, I just wanted to tell you.
Oh, okay. Parts come yet?
No.
If there's rust in the threads, would there be utility in taking a fine wire brush to get at them? Yeah, Aqualux, yeah, absolutely, there would. I can't get, dude, I can't get anything up in there. Maybe a little toothbrush wire brush, but yeah. I know it's not, but can Starship be refueling? Dean, I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to tell me, and I don't get it. Try it again. Oh, they're Pope venting, so Starship. That means Starship Flight 9 is going to happen. Yeah, okay, I get it. I get you now. yeah, of course. All right, well, let me get the cutting wheel. That sucks. I'm bumming, dude. I don't like breaking parts. But sometimes that's the game. I'm just a little... You gotta be careful, dude, because this thing is gonna snap when we go to cut it. Let me just see. Yeah, I want to make sure I'm out of the way. Headphone users, this thing gets pretty loud. The angle grinder gets loud, so just headphone users. Headphone users. Headphone users. I'm just putting tools away. No use in needing them anymore. I also want my hearing protection. Angle grinders cut right to your core. Alrighty, let's go. Bum, dude. Bumming. Shoot sparks in my face. You know what? I don't like this. Something about this I don't like. That leaf spring's gonna want to punch up when I break that shackle. Maybe we should at least try to get the other bolt off, because I'm thinking about this. we should try to get the other one before we do this, because trying to get a cutting wheel up there where the wrench is really gonna suck. See if the other one wants to play before we do this. Because yeah, if I slice it, I need a way for it to pull it. If that, we can't get at it that way. I mean, I got halfway through that stupid thing, but yeah, I changed my mind. There's a piece of metal stuck in my shirt. Damn it. Guys, I can't get leverage on it. I gotta move the camera. Really? 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 That one just came off. See, this is what I was expecting for the other side.
Houston, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
What's up?
What am I supposed to do with an empty case? Here's one crate for the cause.
Leave him one crate for the cores. 4 stones, 4 crates. 0 stones, 0 crates. That was $100. Who did 100 freaking bucks? You gotta be kidding me. Rarest? Oh, jeez. Sorry? Thank you? Thanks, man. Yeah, Sig, I've seen it. It's been linked to me an infinite amount of times, dude. The new shuttle. With shuttle carrier. That's pretty cool.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Stuart gifted a 20 subs. Dude, you guys really like this car. Damn, dudes. I'm happy to go on this journey with you. Thank you so much. We'll build it. We can rebuild it. We can make it better. We can bring it back. We can make it better, stronger, faster. The $6 million car of Theseus or something. If only we had merch to buy it. Yeah, let me just crap out some art for a shirt in like a couple hours. Yeah, that's how you do that, right? That's how that works. You know, never mind getting an artist to, you know, make you some nice art for your shirt and stuff, right? No. Yeah, here. Yeah. Let me just do that real quick. I'll get right on that. Let me just go get my digital art guy. Never mind proofing the art, you know, sending the art off, all that other stuff. No. You just need it now. Never mind these other ways to support it. You want a shirt. That's cool. All right, message received. Don't you have a cousin for everything? My cousins are firefighters, paramedics, and plumbers. I don't think they're good in the shirt department, dude. My other cousins are geologists. Geologists and chemical engineers. I don't think that helps. Well, I got that one off. So this piece should go now. Let's get the pry bar, but once again, we got to be careful here. Of course, that came right off. Oh, that one's pretty bad. That one's pretty bad. It's still strong, but it's pretty bad. I can't believe I broke that. I wasn't patient enough. It was going. I should have hit the threads with some heat or cleaned them out or something. Okay, let's unload the spring as much as we can. Still support this with the jack though. You know what? I might just want to pry this thing. I might want to pry it out. Yeah. Let's see if she goes. The top one went. The bottom one, once again, being a piece of schnot. Oh, here it comes. Oh, it's going to be a piece of schnot. I don't feel comfortable cutting this. The second we do, it's going to crunch, and it's going to crunch the cutting wheel. And that's how you shake hands with danger. I'm not doing that. I don't need a freaking rotor brake. We might have to. Or we could just heat this up again. Oil her up. Huh. 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 You know what? I got another idea. So, I got something. Let's see. All right. So I have a piece of wood here. Put the piece of wood in there. Prevent the leaf spring from going up. So that'll prevent the wheel from getting bound once we hit it with the cutting wheel. That should be good. You gotta be careful here. This is a real good way to get hurt if you're not careful. Ready? I can't really. Almost through. There we go. Got it. Nice. That worked. Okay. So, ready? That was the e-brake doing that. Sick. There we go. Rear end's down. Let's see if we can. Can we get the bushings? Save the bushings. Save the clock tower. No, bushings are junk. Well, we got 1.5 leaf springs, so that's good. Or leaf spring shackles. See? It's fine. It's fine. All right. We're pulling on the e-brake cables. I'm thinking the rear end is offloaded, which is what we wanted here. You know, that's what we were trying to do. Disconnect the e-brake. Yeah. We also should probably work on getting that out eventually. I'm trying to see where the brakes and the e-brakes go. They go into the square hole. There's a bracket and a bolt up there that we can use to undo one of the e-brake lines. The line's going to the right rear. If we detension that, that's the one that's tension. We detension that, undo the retainer. Should be good. Cool. That looks to be about a 1/2 inch. But then again, nothing on this stupid thing is 1/2 inch, so. Hello. Oh, big truck alert. Big truck alert. All right. Guys, parts are here. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Just, yeah, got the parts for this thing. Give me 1 sec. goods. Just had to get all the shipping labels off. But we have a palletized piece of Coronet sitting right outside the door. Ad time. Pope Leo the 14th. Oh, nice. Neat. The Pope is American. The Pope is American? Really? Whoa. An American Pope. Holy crap. Born in Chicago. Dude. Holy crap. That's crazy. So, okay, religious stuff aside, for the people that don't know, there's never been an American pope. There's never been a pope from North America. Pope Francis, the dearly departed, he was the first pope from South America. There's never been. This would be the second pope from the Western Hemisphere, first one from the U.S., first one from the North American continent, which is pretty crazy. That's wow. That's unprecedented. That's crazy. Wow. That I did not see that one coming, to be honest with you. I did not see that coming. Not confirmed yet. Oh. Well, it's not confirmed yet. Hang on. I don't have my belt in a belt loop, and I'm not taking my belt off in front of you guys. Getting off frame. It wasn't on the back rung, so we would have had some nasty plumber's butt. Nice. It's official on CNN. It's confirmed. Not confirmed. I'm watching it live. Wow. That's crazy, dude. They announced the name. It was all in Italian. Oh, scusi. Beppe da Buppi? Bappa da Buppi. Che cosa? E tu sei un pazzo. Ver via da qui. Oh! Oh! Peter, what do you do? Peter, you can't speak Italian because you got a mustache. A boopa, bapa, beepa, boopa, boopa. Scusi, Beppe da Buppi? An American Pope. Never thought I'd see that. He's the freaking Pope. It is a red letter Thursday or something. Here we go. Sweet. Hang on, I gotta button up the truck. Put the tonneau cover back on. The truck guy couldn't get the 53 footer in the damn driveway. So I drove the truck down to the street, which is a good ways away. Go and get the damn thing. And I had him load it right into it. Sweet. Ah, sweet. What's in the box? You can't look in the box. There's a lot of stuff in there. There's a lot of stuff in there. Let's just. So this is from Auto Metal Direct, as you can tell. Yeah, we got I see a trunk pan. What's in here? Oh, it's like Christmas. We got the rear end drop. We got a new Pope. Look at that. That's great. He's the freaking Pope. We got Flight 9 soon. This timeline ain't too bad. It's good stuff. All right. What's in the first box? This should be the rear cross member. So, you know, the piece that didn't exist on this car when we got it. It was gone. It's gone. It's all gone. Oh, yeah. Oh. So that's what it's supposed to look like. Holy cow. This, I had no idea what this piece looked like. Here, let me show you what was left. So that's what it should look like. And what's left of the other one is still attached to the rear face. So this piece should be like that. Notice the opening is a little bit different, but yeah, that's we're missing some. We're missing some of that. Wow. Yeah, the AMD is, I've never seen AMD panels up close. Very nice. This is good stuff. Good stuff, man. So this piece goes right here on the back of the car. At least it should. We're gonna have to do a lot of work to get that right. But yeah, sweet. That's one. So the other things that should be in here are the trunk extensions and the trunk pan. Let's see what's behind door number 2. You're the next contestant on The Price is Wrong, Bobby. All right, I'm gonna put the valance panel or the rear sill. I'm gonna put that over here. There we go. Stay. Oh man, the trunk pan is massive. I mean, it's not anything we didn't know, but dude, that is a huge piece of metal. Okay. Gonna have a lot of cardboard for making templates. A knife would be a smart idea. Oh my goodness. Oh. So that's what this is supposed to look like. Yeah, we're missing some parts. We're missing a couple of pieces, dudes. Look at this unit of a freaking piece. Oh my goodness. Here, let me get the other camera mounted so I can show you what it's supposed to look like. That's what it's supposed to look like. And here's what it currently looks like. That's what ours looks like. Oh. That's what it's supposed to look like. See how there's no holes, like right there and right there? That's what it's supposed to look like. Okay, how do you plan on rust matching it? Rust matching? It's missing the rust. Yeah, you guys, yeah. Wow. This is nice, dude. That's a nice pan. Hey, nice pan. Wow, it's just, yeah, it's kind of, with these panels, I can see what it's supposed to look like, dudes. And what it's supposed to look like is very much not what we have. It's becoming very apparent how much of this we're actually missing. Oh, dude, this thing is nice. Wow. Holy cow. This is a really nice stamping. All the creases are there. All the holes are in the right spots. Yeah. Damn, dude. Can you just order a new car as a kit? Yes. You could build an entire car from AMD panels. They make the entire car. That's why I keep saying all systems. It's, no matter how much rot you find on this thing, it's not that big of a deal because you can get the parts. Parts are there. Nice. The tape left a little bit of a mark there, but. Holes are in the right spots, man, yeah. There is a little bit of a difference, yeah. Pinch weld the flange for the pinch weld is really nice. This is a really nice stamping, dude. No wonder these cost so much. AMD is the best. That's like the most expensive one. But I see why it's the most expensive one. It is real, dude, it looks exactly like it. It looks exactly the same. Minus the rust. Oh man, now I really want to get this thing apart. How much does this cost? Well, here's the thing. It cost this panel is $260 on AMD right now. 260. But you get screwed on the shipping charge. So because it's a huge piece, like look at how big it is, right? You're gonna get boned on that. So yeah, it's like a $200 freight charge or something. Now the last piece, and this one is really important. These are the extensions. Our extensions are gone left and right because somebody decided to cut them off. So it's $260 plus shipping. Dudes, that's what it is. So Yeah, that's, I mean, this is about $1,000 worth of panels. But here's the trunk extensions. Oh, yeah. Oh, very nice. Very, very, very nice. So the extensions go up here. This is the left-hand one. They go right here. Do you want to see what our extensions look like? We have, I have one out of the car. One we were able to pull out because it was bondoed in. It was not attached to anything. This is the same piece. Yeah. Yep. Yep. There really is nothing left of these extensions. There's not a lot. Are those parts that are manufactured to OEM spec? They're they're repops. But they're pretty damn accurate repops, dude. Yeah. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, the other trunk extension is still in the car. But these pieces, let me show you. So the extensions go right here. There's a flange on the outside of the trunk pan. And the extension goes right here. Don't break it. It's pretty damn good, dude. I thought AMD bought the old tooling. I honestly wouldn't be surprised. This is they're really good. These are really nice repops. Yeah, this goes right here, I think. Yeah. These are very good, man. But yeah, 4 pieces, rear cross member, 2 extensions, and a trunk. It's about $1,000. You guys financed it. This is your project, as much as it is mine. So.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Tipping $10 to help with parts costs. Because no one else in chat will. Chat sucks. You suck, chat. You'll never ever help this man fix his car.
That's not true. Damn. He called you guys out. Remember, chat, rise above it. Oh yes, the last piece. The trunk drip. I forgot about this. Here, let me show you. You versus the guy. Yeah. Wait till we do a side by side, dude. Here, let me flip the camera. Let me show you. So this last piece goes right there. Yeah, we're missing a little bit of it. See? That's supposed to go right there. That's what it's supposed to look like. See what I mean? Yeah, we're missing a lot back here. If you want to see, Luca, you were asking about Mopar. There you go. There's the Mopar logo. This is licensed by the Dodge. So that's the manufacturer has okayed these parts. So it's made to spec, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. Can't start popping these things in though. We still have a lot of work to do, like getting that piece out. Maybe that's where we'll start. Who knows? It's a pretty damn good reproduction. That's pretty right. See, our other one, the right hand one is still there. See? It's actually intact. Somehow. The left hand one decided to go. But yeah. Sweet, dudes. We got parts. We got a lot of parts. Who was that? B. Dean? 13-month resub. Crazy. And yes, the pallet will be firewood. Have you seen the news? Yeah, I did see the news. I got a new trunk pan for my car today. Surely nothing else happened.
The Eagle has landed.
Uh-oh.
What a rude call out. Here, take my money. Bleed purple.
Oh, jeez. He was kidding, guys. He was kidding. He's using reverse psychology on you. I'm telling you to rise above it. Rise above it. Sweet. Thanks for the $50, Limbo. Wowzers. Man, that's going to be a lot of work. We got to drill a lot of holes to plug weld this thing or go buy a spot welder. I don't know. I don't know which one. I don't know which one you guys want to do. Gonna replace it yourself? Yeah. Yeah, man. The whole exercise here was to learn how to do this. That was the whole point. Jeepers creepers. Dude, it's real now. It's freaking real. Not my money, so I opt to buy a spot welder. I don't know if I could get a spot welder in certain spots here. I don't know. It might be difficult. Because, yeah, if we plug weld it, we're going to have to drill a bunch of holes in this and then use Clecos to get the holes to line. Well, you don't need to use Clecos all the time here, but dude, that's so freaking cool. Ha ha ha! What is that, Ponzister? That other guy is a huge Richard. Chat doesn't suck. No, you guys are all right. Wow. Dude, it's real now. It just got real. It just got real. Man. It just got really real. Be real, son. Be real. Holy cow. Man. Dude. We're in the big leagues now. We're in the big leagues now, chat. Whoa. I'm like, oh, okay. Let's do this, dude. Let's do this, mate. Holy crap. This thing's nuts. This is awesome, dude. Got new parts, man. It's even got that new industrial parts smell. How's the bottom of this thing? Yeah, it doesn't have the trunk flange in it. Or the spare tire cross member. That's okay though. Ours is salvageable. See this notch piece right here? There's a structural piece that goes under there. We're gonna have to drill holes and plug weld that too. Dude. This is a huge trunk pan, man. Boot lid for everybody else. You just ought to be careful. You don't want to bend this too much. Wow. Damn, son. Damn, son. Mats, look at this thing, dude. She's mint. This trunk pan is so nice. This is too nice for us, dude. Get to cutting. Boot floor, not lid. Oh yeah, that would be the boot floor. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, our deck lid is actually in good condition. The trunk lid is actually not bad. Whoa. What's the plan with the rear quarters? I'm not sure. Tech, I was hoping that getting these parts right now would be enough to see if we could repair the quarters. We might need patches. How many spare Electron engines could it fit? At least 5. So we might have to patch them. I might just bite the bullet and buy them. But yeah, that's yeah, that's they're quarter halves. Yep. Yeah. Classic Industries has a patch quarter, which is everything below this accent line. It's everything below here, below the accent. You can patch the whole thing, even into the door. If it's worth doing, it's worth doing right. Damn straight, dude. That's why I didn't. Dude, I could have just gotten some sheet metal and just tacked it over the holes in the trunk. I want to learn how to do it right. That's what this exercise is about. You know, like you watch a lot of car YouTubers and stuff, and I'm not trying to dump on anybody, you know. Sometimes they just put sheet metal in. Sometimes like Dalton at Pole Barn Rounds puts a license plate in the floor. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with doing that. You know, but everybody says like, oh, that's easier than trying to do this. All right, it's easier. Just patch the hole. It's easier to. I want that perspective. I want to see how difficult this actually is. Everybody says it's really difficult. Cool. I'm in. I want to see how difficult it is. Only then can you truly understand why people put license plates into the floor of a car to patch it up, you know? Yeah, there you go, Uncle Links, right? I want to know why everybody says this is so difficult. I like difficulty. I like playing on hard mode. You guys should know that by now. This is Kerbal levels of difficult. Probably Factorio levels of difficult. I want to learn the hardest way to do it, the most difficult. And then we do it right later. Or then we do it wrong later. Do the right thing the wrong way later. Where the hell am I going to put this? We got a new Pope. We got a new trunk.
Discovery, go and
Put it
throttle
into
up.
the back of the car. Well, I can't. The other one's in the way. Everything is on YouTube, Corsi? Yeah. Uh-huh. Quit stalling and get to cutting. All right. Let me move this out of the way. So what we were working on, we were working on undoing the rear end. We were dropping the rear end down. Let me just get cleaned up here a little bit. We had to undo one of the e-brake retaining, e-brake wire retainers. That's what we were doing. I got to get that undone. And then we go. Did AMD send stickers? I don't know. Let me check the boxes. If they would, they'd be in the small box. I'm looking. Yeah, I don't see anything. Maybe it's in the purchase order that I took off here. This is the bill of lading here. There no, yeah, bill of lading here. Yep. Ordered and shipped. It's cool, man. I need that one for my records. Yeah, I don't see any stickers, which is funny because QA1 put stickers in there for days. American Pope, I can't wait for the late night comedy shows and conspiracy theorists that have plenty of fuel for the next few years. Say you're sorry, Pope Francis. Pope Francis, I want to see you. Say you're sorry. What? Is that inappropriate? Yeah, okay, cool. Pope Francis? No. All right, let's go. We got work to do, dudes. This is for work and it's a write-off. I got a wedgie again, dude. Does this mean that deep dish is now divine since it's a Chicago thing? Oh, jeez. Please don't disrespect the Pope. Nah, I won't. We good, man. Everything is good. Double check the bill of lading. I just looked at the bill of lading and put it in there. Against parts received, always. Dude, I worked on a loading dock. I get it. I got you. There's no need to be upset. Yeah, Creation, I remember. In another life, I worked inventory. Inventory and inventory controls. That was a long time ago, but you don't forget how to do that. Dude, I'm so hyped. This is sweet. Have you ever worked on an unloading dock? You made a big mess. Yeah. Yeah. So, is it really a mess if you can't see it? Is it really a mess if you can't see it? Is it really a mess if you can't see it? Right? Am I right, or am I? All right. Okay. Let's get the rear end down. I have to undo. Let me get this camera lined up. You guys remember? In episode 2? Episode 2 of this? Hey! Martin Van Vick. 100 NOK. That's pretty okay. You know, Norwegian-wise. And okay. You guys remember I lost my train of thought. Remember that one with the Clone Wars? I forgot what I was going to say. Sweet. All right, cool. Let's get back to work. I'm sorry, a super chat did. You're doing a great job. Thanks, man. Thank you. Trust me. You guys remember how NSF had the, did you guys watch the OLM move the other day? Did you either watch it with NSF or watch it with me? You know how they had a truck cam on Gage's truck that was following the OLM down the road? I'm not trying to count my chickens before they hatch, but these cars, these old American cars, they're designed for highway driving. They're designed to drive on a highway. That's all I'm saying. EU5 was just announced. Dude, what a day. What a day. What hasn't happened today? I was too late when I tuned into your channel. You just finished the stream. It's okay, Matt. Yeah, I said something in part 2 about working on the car. I forget what I was going to say. Don't worry about it. All right. I'm just happy you guys are into it, dude. I thought I would have bored you guys to death by now. But let's roll. So let me get the camera lined up. Let me get us some nice lighting. See that bolt? We need to get at that bolt. That one with the wire on it. And then we also got to undo the brakes as well. The rear brake wire. Sorry, just picking up parts. Okay. What do you think that is? Half inch? And it looks too big for 9/16. I'm gonna say half inch. It's about a 13 mil. 5/16 Eutychus? No way. There's no way. I got a 1/2-inch socket. All right. I'm down under the car. Let's see. Let's see what it is. Here, let me just put this on here first. Ooh. Somebody's closer. We gotta undo the exhaust anyway, so. Sweet. Actually, speaking of that, we might be able to get at the other exhaust bolt, which is not 1/2-inch. It's 9/16. Balls. All right, I'm gonna start dropping the exhaust too. Here, real quick. Okay. All right, well, with that line like that, we should be able to get this off, but I might need to get at the brake, the rear main brake line. Oh man, how's that gonna come off? Hold on one sec. I don't want to, I got to switch the camera so you guys can see. I don't want to stretch the actual hydraulic brake line, but then again, rear brakes don't work anyway. I'm sure that light makes it way easier for you guys to see. Here, let me move this around. I'll show you what I'm seeing. Gonna have to undo the brakes here and then undo this. So this is the block right there. Because the rear end goes up and down, you need a soft line right here. See that? That's the hydraulic brakes. You need a soft line. The soft line goes into this block right here and it splits and it goes to each wheel cylinder. Now I had these brake lines replaced by a guy that I know in 2017 to get all the brakes working. So that right there, those should be easy to get out. Let's spray this down with the Peebs, and we should be able to get this stuff out. So the line goes up here, and we could try to undo it up there if we really wanted to, on the other side of the exhaust pipe, or you could just take that bolt off. That bolt is probably easier to get at. So yeah, let's get some line tools. Let's get line tools and we'll get that out. So 3/8 line wrench should be able to get those brake lines off. $10 mil mats, you think? Let's see. The line tool doesn't fit. What about on this side? It fits on this side. Can we... No. I think it stripped it. I think I stripped the fitting. I mean, I'll get new brakes for this, whatever. Remember, it's just money. Down the drain if we do. That line tool won't fit. Okay. It is 3/8 though. But I'm gonna need a 3/8 open. Try to get at that other one. Oh, hold on. Be careful, the jack moved. Remember what I said like 5 minutes ago? Like, oh yeah, this will be easy to get off. It won't be a big deal. It'll be fine. Yep, that's Jello. These might be metric. It might have been 10 mil, dude, because they're new. That may have been a good call, Mats. Let me get a 10 mil. No, maybe 9. Let's try 9mm. Let's see if that works. They're relatively new comparatively to the rest of the damn car, okay? 9 doesn't fit. What about over here? Nope. Balls. Grips? Yeah. Paul, we can get at it with a vice grip, dude. Sure. FYI, new Pope. Yeah. Pope Leo. Pretty cool. Cool. Let's get the vice grip out. Got it. That one went. Good call on the grip, Paul. I love vice grips. Very good. Now, okay. The line's bone friggin' dry. Because of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? All right. Ready? That one went. Frick you, line tools. We don't need no damn line tools. Oh no, there was some in there. All right, so I'm gonna bend that up so that line doesn't leak. Just getting the brake line out of the loop here. There we go. Now just bend that up like that so it doesn't leak. Now we can get at the metering bolt, which also serves as a differential vent. Or not the metering bolt. This the block retaining bolt. That's not what it's called. That is what it's called. Yeah. You know, I have the ratchet right here. It'd be really cool if the socket that I left on here was the right size. No friggin' way. That would be very cash money. And it is. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll take the line, the block, and we'll just put it up there. And then put the bolt back into the diff. Okay. Now this sucker should be good to drop. I didn't undo the drive shaft, but I think it'll take the pinion angle. It should be fine. It's not like we're driving it. Okay, ready? Okay, diff's down. Sweet. Yeah, Fluffy, I don't know why you'd do that, man. Huh. Now the jack is stuck underneath the stupid thing. Let me get another set of jack stands. Jack would be proud of all the jack stands that we're using. At least I'd like to think. Wait a minute. Huh. Oh yeah, that's right. We used all the small ones. The only jack stands I have left are the big ones. I used the small ones right there. Huh, how are we gonna do that? How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? Put a piece of wood underneath it. Got wood? Of course I do. Do I look like the kind of guy that wouldn't have wood? Huh? Huh? Damn, man. All right, well, there we go. I will consider my mission complete when we hit this car and no rust falls off of it. All right. Rear end is down, exhaust is down, and out of the way for the most part. Got to undo the other hanger on the other side. So let me get up in there. I'll do that right now. Focus. Thank you. Just got to get that guy off. What you cut earlier part of some anti-roll system? No, that's just the leaf spring shackle, dude. It's just what holds the rear suspension up. Okay, we should probably prop that exhaust up. I don't like it hanging like that. It's going to fatigue the metal. Let me think. See how the exhaust is just kind of hanging out? Don't like that. But that should give us enough space to work over here, with the exhaust not hugging the frame rail like what it was. Cool. So here's what we're gonna do. We don't need a freaking 6-ton jack stand to hold up the damn exhaust, but I just don't want it. I'd like it just comfortably resting on there. That's fine. Now let's do that for the other one. Remove the exhaust. You know what, Paul? I know you're right. You're absolutely correct. My thing is, is that once I pull this out, where the heck am I going to put it? I'm really running out of room in my shop. And that's the other thing. You need a lot of space to work on these damn things. Here. I just needed to get them away from the frame rails. That should be enough. Okay. All right. It's time to get the spot weld cutter out. Is it stainless? Parts of it. No, I think it's steel. Pretty sure it's steel. I mean, I don't know. The exhaust tips look like they might be, but... Okay. Oh yeah, the bracing. That's what we got to do. We got to do the bracing. Idiot. You know what? I'm going to put you guys over here so there's less wires in the way. So now we got to get these frame rails, we got to get them true. We know that that frame rail is down. But we have to get them in the right place so when we start to time for the old trunk pan to go. Do we want to brace the frame rails first? The frame rails are, so here's the thing, I did measurements off stream. Frame rails are straight in this direction, but this one over here is down a little bit because it's it rusted out from that rear cross member that I was telling you guys about. But they are straight. It is straight with the factory dimensions. We just got to make new flanges for the end of the rail over here. Yeah, it's straight, believe it or not. Couldn't believe it, but it is. So what I was thinking, do it later? But if I cut the pan out, who knows? They might move some more, Paul. That's what I'm worried about. But then again, we aren't loaded on the suspension or anything. You know, it's not like the leaves are going to hold it down or anything. That's what I want to do. I want to put some tubing here to hold the frame rails up. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. That's kind of what I want. I suppose if you guys want to drill, we could do that too. I'm gonna pop some of the drainage caps. Pop some of the drainage caps out. These drainage caps are still good. We can use those. This is a big move doing this. That's why I'm like, okay. This is a big, that's a big one, getting this thing out. There is a cross member right there underneath. We're gonna have to drill the spots out, but we should be able to get out to it and then start drilling spots here and here. As long as the cross member is there, I'm okay. We can always jack the frame rail up after and find its home. Yeah, we should get it level now. We should get that level. That's what we should do. Yeah, sorry. Like I don't see a viable way of. I don't see a real viable way. Like, okay, so say we cut out the trunk pan and say the frame rail goes all over the place. How do we move it back into position? How do we get it back? How do we know what's the right position? How do we know that the positions that it's in right now are even correct? Hang on, I need to think. This is thinky time. Why not tack a brace between the rails with legs attached to the cross tube? Shogun, that's what I was thinking. Grab the crayons. It's a good idea. Let's measure, right? Don't be scared, it's just metal. Yeah, no, I know. I know that I'm not, yeah, I mean, yeah. I'd like to get these frame rails true and in the right position. That way when we patch them and stuff, Paul, they're all right. Like, Like I would like to put a brace sideways between the rails there, and then put 2 downward pieces. Okay, I'm going back to silent mode. Have a good day. All right. I'm just thinking, dude. Like, am I being now? Like, dude, don't go silent mode on me. I'm just wondering. Like, this isn't about me second guessing you. I'm an idiot and I need to get it right in my head. How come the braces of the floor got cut off? I screwed up, Big Pooh. Car was not level when I made those braces, so they were no good. Doom, I know that with this bracing that we did, the quarters are in the right spots. That's all in the right spot. It's about leaving them there, because if I didn't have the bracing, this whole back thing would sag. We braced it to the trunk and we triangulated it up here, so it's not... The quarters I'm not really worried about. It's just there's nothing connecting this bracing to the bottom right now. There's nothing. There's a pinch weld right there on the trunk extension that's connecting this whole thing together. That's the only thing that's holding this structural right now. Because what's left of the right-hand trunk extension is still there for some reason. We are attached. The only thing that's attaching these two together is a pinch weld that's right there. No, Miff. The frame rails, the ends of the frame rails are gone, but we can rebuild the flanges. I can see where the flange was. It was right there. Well, I can rebuild that. That's no problem. We can weld that back together. As long as I have a reference point, we're good to go. Hard to judge the flatness from the camera. My left frame rail is not gone. It does have a hole in it, but we can, the hole is up there and we can patch at it. All right, I know what I want to do. I'm going to cut this part of the trunk pan out to the trunk cross member, right? We're going to cut out to there, okay? That'll give me space to put all the bracing. We got to take some measurements though, so let's do it. Let's start measuring things. What is this off the ground? 25 1/4, just like it was yesterday. What about over here? So this one should be low. What the actual frick, it's in line. It's at 25 on the dot. Actually, it's more like 24 15/16. Huh. Taking the suspension off brought this frame rail into alignment again. That's weird. Well, it makes sense. You cut along the inside of the frame rails? No, there's bracing inside of the frame rails. I'm not doing that. We'd zip into the bracing. There's bracing from the factory there. I'm gonna zip it out, drill the spot welds, and then just get the top off of the frame rail. So the springs are shot? No, not necessarily, Flykin. I mean, those rear leaf springs, it's possible. They're old. They're 56 years old. It's possible that they could be gone. But leaf springs generally don't wear out. Like, sometimes they do if they've been under a lot of load for a lot of time, but this car was just daily driven. I can't see them doing, like, a lot of work. I mean, maybe, who knows? How far are you going to have to cut to rebuild the end of the rails? Like here, Doom, maybe? 2 to 3 inches? This is all good metal. That's all good. It's good metal, dude. I don't know how, but it's good metal, considering the back of this thing looks like the Titanic. This metal is pitted, but it's still strong. Look, it's moving the whole car. It's just the flanges. I got to redo the flanges. And I'm going to make sure we cut into good metal when we redo the flanges on the back of the frame rail. That's all. Along the inside. So right here. Yeah. I'm cool with that. That's fine. Maybe Paul was right. Maybe I should just pull the whole exhaust. I can't really see it being many more bolts, but how's it going? It's going. All right, I'm gonna go up to the front of the car real quick, undo the collector bolts. Have you ordered the new floor yet? Yeah, it's right there. Hey, Ponzister, what's up, man? Let me ask you something. When you come in on Monday and you're not feeling real well, does anyone ever say to you, sounds like someone has a case of the Mondays? No. No, man. Shoot, no. I believe you get your butt kicked saying something like that, man. Right, you get your butt kicked saying something like that. All right, let me get up to the front of the car. See if I can see where those collectors are at. This is just me looking real quick. Huh. Huh. Actually not bad. Transmission's still leaking because I can't seal a gasket to save my life. So I got that going for me, which is nice. You know what? It's fine. I'm talking too much. And I'm avoiding doing the work because I'm scared. I'm scared. Let's just do this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. So I'm gonna go in here like this. We're gonna go across here like this to leave a little bit of space for the cross member so we don't get at it, and then go up here like that. That's what we're doing. I'm getting the safety glasses on. Let's go. Transmission pan. The transmission pan was leaking. So I did the gasket and it leaks, and now it leaks even more because I suck at doing that, dude. So what do you think? Sawzall, cutting wheel, what should we use? Could get at it with the Sawzall. Shouldn't be too bad. Get a lube locker gasket for it. Just do it. Believe in yourself. All right. Hey guys, the reciprocating saw is very loud. It comes through very loud on stream. So, okay, ready? get a start hole over there. See, I went through one of the rust holes on that side. That was an easy way to do that. I need a place to get at it on the other side. We gotta make a new hole. There we go. I got to another rust hole and it didn't like it, so. That was very, very, very satisfying. That was very satisfying. I appreciated that a lot. It's been there for a while. This is what you call burning the bolts. The only way is to look forward. Yeah. It's scary though, dude. But yeah, thanks for pushing me, guys. Yeah, it's scary. That's all. You know, I don't want to get to the point where I can't get this stuff back in aligned, but dude, that didn't even sound like metal. Did you hear this thing hitting the ground? This doesn't even sound like metal anymore. Listen. It sounds like... Shouldn't it make the whoop, 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 whoop? You know, like... Oh yeah, the drain piece. Good call. Yeah. We could use shears. Yeah, there you go. See? There's the cap. I'm going to put the cap in my box of parts that I'm saving. You know, I'm sitting here thinking to myself, well, it doesn't sound like metal anymore. Yeah, you know why? Because it's not. It's iron oxide. Hang on, I'm in the office for a second. Yeah, that's the issue. All the wub, it doesn't have any of the wub in it anymore. Yeah. Yep. Now, let me check something again. That didn't move. Yep, didn't move. Neither of the frame rails moved doing that, which is good. That's a good thing. All right, I'm gonna start on this side, dudes. We're gonna start over here. The reason why is because this, well, we know this isn't anchored into anything anyway. It should be anchored to the trunk extension over here, but that's long gone. That's long gone. So you don't have to worry about that. So we'll start over here, and then we'll go. Excuse me, there's a massive hole in your car. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well here, if I drill a couple more holes, you know, that it'll make it better. I'm gonna put the gloves back on. All right, let's start drilling these. You know what? Don't start drilling these. Hold on a second. I'm fairly confident that this was not doing anything either, okay? Frankly, neither is this. Wow. Okay. I'm really sick of pieces of car falling off of this thing. But, you know, part and parcel. All right, next spot weld. There we go. All right, now we're good. The old trusty spot weld cutter out. Oh, not this again. What are you gonna do for rust treatment? Put rust converter in there. That'll do us right.
Go with throttle up.
Go at throttle up. Who was that? Hey, yuck. 122, dude. Thanks. Chad, here's your lesson on metal fatigue. Keep bending it back and forth enough, it'll crack. See? Poppers. Here's what's left of the trunk extension flange. That should be all the way over here. It's not. Gone. And then there's Tom Spakowski. He's useless. Gone. And then there's Samir Naga. Not gonna work here anymore. Gone. Oh, frame rail flange is gone. That's not good. I have to rebuild that. Shape is fine though. See how everything's still in line, which is good. But yeah, it looks like the flange is gone. Shouldn't be able to just pull spot welds like that. An air hammer would be a better way to do this, but it's okay. Got to go a little bit more with that spot weld. This is what I'm looking for. Let me get my chisel. Pop two of them out. We'll get at that one. I need another light. Need a light? Slam There we go. That one's being a slippery rascal. I'm gonna move you guys over here so I can get at them from a better angle. Somebody put this damn bar here and that's... my light's running out. Plug it back in. Give me 1 sec. Would a flap disc be easier? Fewer seconds per spot. Yeah. Get a different work light out. Hey, baby. American. I know. Chat's told me. Freedom Pope.
Freedom Pope.
Neat.
He's also 69 years old,
Okay.
so that's a meme. Let's see. He's from Chicago, so there's a meme about mixing pizza from Rome and pizza from Chicago. That's all I got.
That's all you got?
That's all I got. For now. Okay. We got an American Pope before GTA 6.
Yep.
Shocking news. He does not deviate from Catholic doctrine very much.
Really?
I know, right? Imagine that.
Yeah, that's a little weird. What's that? I'm in the middle of something, man. God damn it. Are you okay? You're good? Jeepers, creepers, dude, we got a lot of spot welds to drill out. I thought Bremo was from Detroit, yeah? So? we can get back to cutting and hacking. Some bonehead bent the metal on that one, so the drill kept riding around. There's a brace right there. Oh man. How many times is that spot welded? Oh yeah, there's the two spots right there and right there. There's a little brace underneath there, dudes. Yeah. A die grinder might be a better idea here, dude. All right, I got to move you guys back over here. You know what? Maybe getting the Dremel and the die grinder out is not a bad idea. What do you guys think? These pieces you might be better off drilling through, as the new one has no holes. It's a good point. Yeah, there's a little brace that goes out to the trunk extension right here. Oh, okay, Aquax. Chief, don't speak to me in your squiggly line language. Sorry, it's just Greek to you. You little squiggly line language. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, there's that brace. So good news and bad news. The bad news is that there's a lot of car in here that's not attached. Like all this crap. See all this? Yeah. The good news is that the flange, frame rail flange, or the leaf spring perch flanges are great. Frame rail flange is a little bit rusty right there. We can cut that out. That can be replaced, no problem. This is the one that holds the suspension up. And that is pretty frigging solid. So we got that going for us, which is nice. That's the leaf spring perch right there. But you know, it's not too bad. What I'm really wondering is where all this came from. There's tons of rust in here. Where did it come from? Because it didn't come from here. Probably it's what was left of back here. If I had to guess. Hey, Mike. Come here, you. Oh! You guys want a peanut? Anybody? Peanut? No? Yeah. It's satisfying to watch knowing you're going to put a whole new trunk in and not just patch it. There's nothing left to patch. There was nothing in the trunk to patch, dude. But yeah. This is all going to be worth it when we're done. Yeah, believe it or not, despite all the rust, this thing is still solid. The flanges, we're really going to have to redo the flanges. I'll weld new pieces. You stitch weld new pieces in there and then cut it to the shape. Space Pope! Let me get at the those other two spots, dude. Let's get at them. One's right there. I hope I didn't bend. Yeah, I bent it. Of course I did. I bent it too far. That's all right. Learn anything from doing this the other day? This is just a weird angle, dudes. That drill through thing seems like a good idea. I'll just drill through the flange. Let me take the spot welding bit out for a second. Come on, get through. There we go. Got it. Why isn't she going? Did I not get the spot welds? No, I got that one. I got that one. Those two melon farmers. Still a little bit of spot left. There we go. It's a lot of work, dudes. Yeah, just I'll let you know. Come on, come loose. Rocket Barb. You literally have cutting tools, and I literally don't want to cut through any of this. The reason I'm doing it here and why I'm not getting at it with the cutting tool is because I don't want to mess up this. Will you just fatigue? Oh my goodness. There we go. I got most of it. Get my tin snips. It's pretty strong, dude. Save this for more patch panels. It's a lot of work. I think there might be a spot weld behind that. There's like goop on top of it or something, like seam sealer. No, it's not the bit, dude. It's there's something there. Grind it down. Yep. Something's there. Let me get the cut off wheel. Gotta plug it in first, idiot. Yeah, there's the spot weld. Yeah, there's goop, some seam sealer or something that got dripped there. Huh. Okay. You got a punch? What do you mean? Like a metal punch? No. I don't have like a no. I get it? Huh. Oh yeah, we got it. What's left of it is still there though. We gotta just... There we go. There we go, Bot Oats. You know what? I'm sick of this piece being here. more patching material for later. Nice. I'm in the trunk now. Oh, okay. Why does it take so much to pop these stupid things out? Ah, there we go. Gotcha. Damn, dude. You know, the flange is a little screwed up. That's pretty crusty right there. Like this all up in there, but this is okay. We can rebuild. That's enough to rebuild. There's enough there to know what was there at one point. Kudos on you for doing these streams. It's great content. Yeah, man. If you hear me breathing a lot, you want to know, this is not a hard workout. I am out of shape. That's real. That's the real truth there, Spider-Man. We back? Who turned out the lights? We're back. Cool. Do you have the combination? This is censorship. Add a gym to the garage? I mean, that's basically what this is, Vin, huh? All right, I'm going to section this. I'm going back in the trunk. Gotta be careful, man. Careful getting in and out of this thing. There is sharp metal everywhere. Jeez. Flange doesn't look too bad, dudes. Really. I missed the spot weld completely there. Couldn't find it. Got that one though. This really doesn't look bad. It's a little bit worse for the wear. Here's the big problem though. I don't know why it rusted right there. That's such a weird spot. The inner flange is fine. This is okay. What do you think, dudes? Like, can you see the whole thing? Do you see what I'm saying? How much of that end do you need to rebuild? The frame rail jim went out to about here, so not much. Like the rear cross member should be right in this area. It should live right around here. Man. Throw the welding jacket on. Yeah. Man. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's yummy. This piece, there should be a diagonal here. I mean, it's not too bad. I farted. Sorry. I farted. Alright, let me zip this piece out. Got more spot welds to get at. I mean, the spot welds go all the way up. This is a big job. It's a big job, but we can do it. Not too worried. Oh, man. What time is it? 3:26? Huh. Wow, we're making good time, dude. Sweet. So, you guys can't see it, but I finally got in here enough. I finally got in here enough to get the harness off of the rear trunk end. The last thing to get at was the fuel sender. move that all up. That's the wire harness for the back of the car. Come on, get up there, please. It's a Christmas lights, I swear. All right. Oh. Man, this is a lot of rust. But it looks like these things were pretty well hit with undercoating, man. Like the flange with the undercoating caked all over it is fine. The one that didn't is not, interestingly enough. Huh. Ow. I'm the man in the box. All right. How's that looking? Oh, man. Can you run a saw under there to get at them welds? Yeah, you could. I'm going to take 5, dude. I'm sweating my balls off. Was this thing rear-ended? That frame rail doesn't look like normal rusty damage. It looks bent. It's possible. I know this thing got hit in the front. Oh. I know it got hit in the front, but they replaced the quarter and not anything else, so yeah. It's not bent, everything is straight. It's just the flange. That flange is toast. There should be a strip of metal right here, but it's okay. We'll fix it. Jeepers creepers, man. Buried in my rust. Like I said, I want to get to a point where love to get this car to a point where you hit it and that doesn't come out the bottom, you know? Won't you come and save me? Keeping track with some research posts and a thread for the, oh, all right, that's cool. Right on. Jeepers creepers. That's insane, man. I'm just taking a break, dudes, that's all. Taking 5. Hydration time. Guys need a water? The flange has to be reinforced. Yeah, there should be a flat piece of metal that goes from here all the way to there. It's gone completely. I have no idea how that happens, but there should be a solid piece right here. Yowza. Rust converter, bro. We'll get at what we can get at. And damn. I mean, yeah, they're there. They exist. Frame rail exists. It's here, I guess. I gotta kind of see what that's supposed to look like, dude. Yeah, some water in it. Yeah, right. Some. Yeah, exactly. Yep, yep. Wow. I mean, it's not bad. I'm tired. I'm just. Burp. Here, look at it from some perspective. Jesus.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
What kind of income does a vegetable receive? A celery.
Hi, easy. Oh. Shoot. Not a metal that we can use for patching. Paper patching, state of the art. Man. There's supposed to be a flange over here. Wow. Unbelievable. There's just no car. There's no car here. Is the pan still attached to the wheel at all? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Pretty much anywhere beyond where you're seeing like it cut out right there. I was just looking at it. It's there. The flange is there. The pinch is there for us to work on. It's till about here. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can fix that. That's no problem. Inner wheelhouse, pretty much everywhere else looks okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, not bad. But, I mean, obviously we need a piece of metal to go right here, and then we got to build the outer wheelhouse back. The trunk floor should be right where my hand is. Wow. Yeah, I knew this was a lot of work, but I'm understanding. Now I'm understanding just how much. Yeah. There's a reason why people say don't do it. Like, unless you're invested, this is going to take some time, because it absolutely is going to take some time. Abso-freaking-lutely. It's a lot of content. Yeah, no, I'm not, don't get me wrong, I'm not talking myself out of it. I know exactly, I get it. It's just the gravity, space pun. The gravity of it, I understand a little better now. Like what you need to do with getting this done. This is a lot, it's involved. But I think it's cool. And this thing's gonna look amazing when it's finished. Don't worry, that was just me moving some patching steel around. Wow. Dude, there's a lot of spot welds to drill. Huh.
Listen,
What's that?
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Oh no.
In the 70s, NASA covered up astronaut Derek Wayne's failed EVA that ended in him impacting the moon's surface, leaving a deep vertical hole on the surface. This resulted in a lunar Wayne shaft.
I'm not amused. Not even a little. Yeah, I think it might be time to invest in an air hammer. The air hammer is seeming more and more like a better investment. I don't know if they make an electric one though, right? Yeah, they must make an electric air chisel. There's a lot of the car on the floor. Yeah. They're not that expensive. An electric air chisel would probably get this done fast. Air hammer will destroy the headphone users. Yeah. Yeah. Time for a good big compressor. Yeah. 80 gallon. Yeah, not my what's mine, like a 20 gallon or something? Well, we got a good bit of it out. It's just hard to maneuver in here. There's what's left of the trunk extension. I'm serious, we should clean off that metal. Some of that metal's still good. Should clean it and use it to patch other parts. This is what I'm wondering about. So this is not great. They do make frame rail sleeves. To be honest, they make this sub-assembly. I don't know. I'll think about it. Think about what I want to do here. And we still have a little ways to go, dudes. We also got to get the spare tire holder off somehow. I think that was just it was just tacked on to the sides there. That little bit of metal right there. And then the gas tank holders need to find a place to go. There's 4 spot welds holding each one of those in place. You know what? Let me get the rear cross member. I just need to see. I want to see if we can even resemble, like we can even figure out remotely where that thing is supposed to go. So this thing has a home somewhere right here. Oh. Right? It's close. Wow. Okay. It's hard to tell where that thing's supposed to go, because there wasn't anything there to get the original mark from. Must have missed the part where you got the delivery. Oh yeah. We got a lot of good stuff, man. So you know what I'm thinking, dudes? I don't know. Okay. All right, this is just a process thing, okay? So, I blanked. Damn it. I had a good idea about what I wanted to do, but it didn't work. So, oh yeah. Okay, here it is. So here's the back end of this, right? This is the back end of the Coronet. It goes right, it lives right here for the most part. That's about where she lives, give or take. Yeah, this whole thing has moved a little bit. This might help us find where the damn cross member is supposed to go. Stay. Stay. Don't move. Break out the Clecos, indeed. Put that in the bag, Gino. So, this is where this basically lives, right? Right there. We can use that to help us figure out where that damn cross member goes. Yeah. Not bad. Just kind of curious here. So here, come here. See what I mean? Can use that to figure out where it lives. So when we go to rebuild, oh my goodness, there's so much of it missing. Wow. I'd need to see how this thing connects. The reason why I'm even thinking about this, guys, is because I'm not sure I want to cut out any more trunk pan without the rear cross member being in position, at the very least. With how scaly that all is over there. New rail sleeves. Worst, I'm starting to think that might be a good idea. Yeah, starting to think that might be the call. I have no way of determining where the cross member goes. There's nothing left. I mean, yeah, maybe I could. There's not enough here for me to logically figure out where it is. I mean, it might be with these bolt holes here, but in the square hole, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm just... So we know from the original thing that we cut out, we know that these are the gas tank strap flanges. See? Those ones are facing out. So we know this goes this way. What else do we know? Oh. Ah. Okay. I see what's going on in here. Let me do that. Wow. That's what's supposed to be back here. Okay. So you see this flange right here, this piece, right there. That one, this hole, right there, lines up with the cross member. See the holes right here? They line up. So that gives us some data. And then there's another set of holes. This is where the bumper bracket attaches, right? So this flange is supposed to sit. It's supposed to sit right here. There's a bolt right there that I need to zap out. Hold on. Let me get my safety glasses on. I'll zap that thing. Back into the car will be brand new once this is all over. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Pretty much. Hey, Bree. What are you looking for?
Mentioned we had some dirt, but all I saw was fertilizer.
I thought if it's in the shed, I thought it may have been fertilizer, but it's not. Or you. Okay. Chat says hi. I'm gonna fix my rusty car and drive. And run. Nah, Hibbit, we'll fix this one, dude. It's okay. Guys, I'm just tired. I ripped out a good deal of stuff. We got the rear end down. I've been out and about. Like, yeah, I'm just tired. I know. Yeah, we can do it. I'm not. I ain't worried. We have all the parts. It's just lining everything up. We have Clecos too. And I have beer. So, you know. Mr. Crow, what's on your mind? You find something? Trying to get that open. What do we got? That's what that should look like. Huh. Okay. Wait a minute. What are those? What's this thing? What's that piece right there? Oh dear. Yeah, no, Crow, this does help. Absolutely. So there's a little slot piece right there. See that? See that little guy? Let's go back to the front cam. Do we have those, or is any part of those things left? Nope. Well, yeah, we got one right there. What about over here? No, but there is some of the flange right there. Why? Everything all right? Okay. But there's a triangular piece right here that I don't think is part of the trunk extensions. Oh shoot. Okay. All right. So, fellas, look here. Look at this. Look at the desktop picture. So look on the left. See right there? That piece. We're going to need that if we're going to pick up on the quarters correctly. Okay, we need more. We need more metal. All right. See what you see on the screen right there is basically what we got to do. That's what we have to do. This does help, Crow. A lot, actually. Look at this graph. Yep, that's it. This is exactly what we got to make. We got to get the rest of the cross member out, though. Yep. Yeah, so there's also this piece right here. See that? That is a reinforcement bracket that goes onto the cross member. See that piece? I think I have those. Believe it or not, I think I actually have them. No problem, Ilongma. Live streamer X, nice. Oh, score. Yeah, here we go. Look, I got it. It still has some of the cross member attached to it. See, you could see some of it. It's right there. So that, I do believe that this piece goes right here. Oh yeah, that is. Hey, it matches. Look, see the curved piece right here? There's a curved piece right there. It matches almost perfectly. Ain't that a kick in the head? How is this attached? Or how was it attached? Is it welded? Spotted? I love you. My name Elon Ma. No problem. Yeah, it's definitely welded. It's been spotted right there. There's a spot weld. Can you see it? Oh yeah, you can. It's right there. Man, whoever did that spot weld, hope they got paid, because it's still holding up despite the rest of the cross member being gone. But yeah, all right, so yeah, all right, excellent. Okay. Yeah, Crow, that reference picture is super helpful. Now, where's the other one of these? That's the question. It's on the bumper. I just remembered. I just remembered. It's over here. Just put that down. Put that in a big bag, Gino. All right, so these need to be bracketed and lined up to the rear cross member. So we have a left-hand plate and a right-hand plate. So this one would have been right hand. And the left-hand one came off with the bumper. It's still on the bumper. All right. Cool. So what we can do, figure out where spot welds would have been on this thing, on the bumper bracket, right? Drill some holes, mount the damn thing on the new cross member. It should be really easy to pilot this, to line it up. There's the holes. See the holes for the bumper? There's 2 holes on this one, and they line up. Okay, got that figured out. All right, let me look at that picture again. And because this is all tacked together, right, it's plug welded, that holds everything right. Yeah, with my rear cross member rusted out right here. So this thing, that's why this frame rail on mine is low, because that rusted out, right? It rusted right through there. Okay. But there's still this piece right here that holds the quarter panel. That freaking guy, that little guy. See that little guy? I wouldn't worry about that little guy. All right. I got a lap full of my 90. Never pity is begin recovery surgery today. Yeah. Is it part of the quarter? Let me change the camera. Let's look. You guys tell me. We still have some semblance of that piece. It's right there. So this piece, the bumper bracket, went right here. It lived right in this area here. So that piece. Dude, we can make that. I'm not worried. We can make that piece. It looks like it gets in on the back of the trunk extensions. Hold on one sec. All right, which way, see the lines? Which way do the lines on the trunk extension go? Okay, so this means this is the right extension. So this piece right here on the back of the extension is that. That's got to be it. Oh. David, every time you drop in, there's a little less car. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. That's right. There's so much car missing back here. I'm trying to locate components. I think, fellas, what we should do. Ow. Who put this sharp metal brace here? Jeez. What I think we should do is drill a couple spots out over here. Drill a couple of those out. and get this back to about here. Cut it this way, cut it that way, drill the spots, get this piece off, and then I think before we go any further, what I want to do is build some structure back in, at least the rear cross member, at the very least. I would like to basically get it to, here, hold up. Let me change the camera angle. So that's where we're at, right? And that's what we need. Okay. Excuse me. Mopar sneeze. Hellfish, what do you got? Let me see. Ah, I see how he braced it. Total knob when it comes to car restoration, but why not just take out the whole rusty trunk as one big piece instead of smaller bits? Wouldn't that go faster? Yeah. So Moondoggy, yeah, that would work. We could do it. In fact, I should. I'm basically kind of like at this point. There's a lot of spots to drill, right? A lot of spot welds to drill out. That's okay. Don't worry. Like I gotta drill probably about 50 spot welds over there, and I got a good way through, probably 25 over there, to get all the way up to the trunk. Yeah, we could do that, but then there's some spots in the wheel wells as well, and we'd have to clean all those out. I'd have to get in there with the wire wheel, scrape off the pinch weld flange, and then start rebuilding. I'm just, Moondoggy, where I'm really worried at right now is that we're cutting too much of the car out. What is left is still pretty damn strong. See, there's a hole right here, but there's a huge brace that goes across right there. That's the trunk cross member. So Moon, check this out. It's in this picture right there. See it? That's the trunk cross member. My trunk cross member is actually pretty damn strong. It's still intact, believe it or not, somehow. Somehow it's still there. So what we could do is, like, that's holding everything together. What I would really like to do before we go much further is rebuild the structure back here and make sure everything is straight. Or you just bite the bullet, just cut the stupid thing out. Are you at a point where you can't even move it onto a lift? You could move this onto a lift right now. Sure, why not? We'd have to install the lift around the car, but yeah, we're without some hard metal bracing going across here with the frame rail, the rear suspension picks up right here. That's why this is all built up. Is that where you're going to install the second stage? Well, yeah, that's why there's holes there. We need space for the rocket exhaust.
I mean, I'm telling you, two big Rutherford engines, or 2 Rutherford engines could fit in the back here. No problem. But yeah, Moondoggy, I mean, yeah, we should get at all of it. The other thing is that despite all of this, some of the trunk extension piece, this piece right here is still held in place. I'm wondering if this piece is on one of the other pieces that I took out. Where's that other trunk extension? Is it on the edge? Dude, it's there. No way. Is it intact? It's there. Okay. So this piece went over here like this, and it picked up right around there like that. Okay. Oh, found another hole in the frame rail. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Respect for cutting this much. I know it wasn't easy. Yeah. How was this car still standing up? How was it sitting on 4 wheels? How did I drive this thing around? I don't... We did burnouts in this thing. You believe that? How? How is that possible? Because it ain't no Kia. All right, that's fair. It ain't no Kia. You are not wrong. American steel and luck. Yeah. So I still have some semblance of what this piece should look like. This guy right here. That goes on the outside of the cross member. Oh. Oh. Jeez. Car has 1,000 freaking holes in it. It's still somehow structurally sound. Okay, so we have the trunk extensions, which is good. Yeah. So I stopped because I wanted to take a break, but we can go further with that frame rail. But what we really have to do is yeah, I gotta figure out where everything lives here. Yeah, we gotta figure all that out. Wow. Okay. And that's gonna start with rebuilding these. I gotta figure out where the cross member lives. Yeah, we gotta pull up over here. We're gonna have to fit and refit and fit and refit this thing 1,000 times, which is fine. That's okay. we have some reference with the old cross member. We have some reference here of where this thing lives. Yeah, actually, yeah, I can see where this all ends up. I can see where everything's supposed to go. Okay. Yeah. I want to rebuild that rear cross member first. Yeah. So if we get that rear cross member built back in there, we can get our frame rail straight, and then, heck man, we could even tack to what's left of the quarters and get that all perfectly straight for the trunk pan. I'm actually kind of about that life. We should do that. Cut what needs to be cut, reinforce what needs to be reinforced, then worry about rebuilding it. All right. I mean, I guess. Ah. Wait a minute. Is that part of the cross member that's still attached? It is. Oh, dude, look. It's just a tiny little piece. Look, 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 look. This is the part where the camera's supposed to come off the tripod, but I guess it doesn't want to do that, so check it out. Hi. Give me one sec. Look, see it right there? This piece. Look. See how it's curved? Take a look. There's our reference. Because this piece, we know that this piece goes right here. And that piece goes in there like that. There you go. That one little bit locates it almost exactly, because that's what's left of the cross member. Wowzers. This one freaking little piece right there. Because this, it's the battery, or the bumper bracket. There we go. I have its position. We have the cross member's position in 3D space. That means that flange is good, which gives me the end point for the frame rail. That little frickin' thing of metal. Okay, cool. Cool. I was gonna try to do that without the tripod attached, but you know, the hardware for the tripod had other plans. Nice. Better start measuring and drawing. Yeah, I have a sheet, don't worry. I can't believe that one little freaking piece. So as long as I can figure out where the cross member is in 3D space, we're good to go. That's the flange right there for it, and that's where the bumper bracket attaches to. Yeah, we can figure this out. All right, excellent. Cool, all right. Let's get that trunk pan out. Yep. Yep, let's do this. OLM arm is being brought to the launch site. Damn, dude, SpaceX is not playing no games. All right. Okay, I am hydrated. I am refresco. I'm gonna take some ibuprofen real quick. I got 2/3 of a car. Dude, we are car akin right now. Tails here. Yep, let's go. All right, where are we going next? We want to start on this side? Want to start over here? Stock tubs can hold a 295. You can finish up the driver's side. Okay. As you wish. Okay. Fellas, do you guys mind if I keep the camera angle back? Because something that I was having trouble with a second ago was just maneuvering around the damn thing. All right. Cool. So I'm just going to get at more of those spot welds, and I'm going to get my floor light here. I'm going to get the floor light in here so I can see what's up or something. It's broken. Of course it's broken. Does it work? Hold on. The mount is not cooperating, but does she turn on? Oh, yeah! The problem is I'm going to be in front of the damn thing, but hey, whatever. Okay, so what are we going to need? We're going to need the drill and the angle grinder. Let me get my spot weld. Spot welding bit cutter is right here. That can go right there. Get me the angle grinder in case we gotta go to town on something. There we go. Good. You guys are crooked. You don't need to be crooked. There we go. All right. Dun ba bum 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 ba bum 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. One last thing. Just gonna sweep this out of the way. I don't like sitting in a pile of rust, even though I've sat in this car multiple times. My dad always told me a clean job is a happy job. Allow me to demonstrate what Dodge trunk looks like. It's got a very bad case of Dodge trunk. I have a bad case of Dodge trunk. I have a bad case of Dodge trunk. I have a bad case of Dodge trunk. Okay, let me get my gloves. So this is a case of Mopar equals no car. Yeah, yeah, or at least maybe some car. I have a bad case of Dodgeria. You guys see all right? Cool. Okay. I'm just trying to find a good spot for the light, dudes. You know what? I hate this thing. I just decided I've had enough. This thing, the bracket doesn't work. The light always wants to shine in your face. I'll just get one of my portables. Hang it off your bracing. Nah, I'm good. We're good. All right, let's go. that one's skitching all around. I'm worried this might be the... You know what? We gotta drive at this again. I gotta drive at it with the hammer and the chisel. I gotta see if that's the trunk cross member spot weld and not the actual Dodge frame rail spot weld. There we go. That's why everybody, so this is why everybody cuts these things, or no, it's right here. It ain't right there. No. That thing is mounted right here. I'm just an idiot. Don't mind me. I'm just being dumb. There's crap on them. I gotta stand up. There we go, that one went. Cool. I just needed to fish it around a little bit. Come on, pop it out. Well, the left one popped. It's this guy over here is freaking being a pain in the tuckish. I went through. It didn't want to go. It still doesn't want to go. I went through the frame rail flange and I'm not happy about it, but it's okay. Okay, next two. That's one. That's two. Trying to find the next ones. Yeah, this is where it's starting to get a little bit rusty. It's harder to see the spots. But we'll just hit them with the grinding wheel. Can you hear me? All right, cool, sweet. Sorry. Yeah, it's gonna take some time to get it right, Rose. Yeah. Flapper disc to clean it up. Dude, I'll just hit it with the grinding wheel. Well, that made it easy to find them. I got a couple more. Hey, Shy, what's going on, buddy? I want to pop that dang seal out, but it doesn't want to go. Muck. Wondering if we can just pull the metal up off of the trunk cross member. See if we can get at it intact. It seems like the metal around it's pretty damn rusted. Hang on one sec. I just want to check something. Nope. No, that didn't do what I want. So I'm getting to a point where if we keep drilling the spots, right? Like there's a bunch of spot welds on the structural piece that's right here, but I'm getting a lot of the spots are rusted completely. They're rusted through, but the cross member itself is okay. Let me see here. Might be able to just pop some of these off. Yeah. Yeah, there's not much trunk left right here. Yep. Yeah, okay. We're getting at it. Oh man, I'm dripping sweat. Do you hate it when sweat gets in your eyes? Such a pain. Stop. Stops all the way up there, huh? Got one of the caps off. Add that to my collection.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Chris. Hello, young sir. A new crossbar would be good anyway. Chris, how you doing? Dude, we might just I might just want to put a new one in. I'm just thinking, I don't know, dudes, you tell me. We could save a ton of time if I just zap it right out. Yeah, we could save a lot of time. But I'd be further worried about this thing hanging in 3D space. Looks very rusted. Well, yeah, of course it is. Space News is in 10. All right, well, we made a lot of progress, dudes. We made a ton of progress, actually. I think we'll call it there. Zap a bar to the frame rail and then cut out the trunk bar. Should deprioritize time. Well, that's why we're getting at these frame rails and being all like, oh yeah, we'll fix them. Because yeah, the reason people don't do that is because time.
Oh, this is space.
Oh,
I'm in
oh,
space.
oh! Stuart! How many freaking subs was that? That was 25! Dude, why? Man. Jeez, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Thank you guys for all the support with this. This is, yeah, it's a lot. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, man. All right. Space news. Holy balls. Just can't believe you guys are this into this. Like, you weren't like this for the truck. People love it. You guys like this car a lot, I guess. Yeah, Hellfish, we'll, let's do that. We'll zap a piece in to the back of the frame rails. We can finish that up tomorrow, yeah. Yep. Yeah. So, if I zap that thing out, if we zap that out, we'll it'll make this easier, that's for sure. But, like, here's the thing, man. If the frame rails were true, all right, you just one last logic thing for me to talk myself through, okay? Look, if those frame rails were true right now, I'd be like, that'd be a big problem. They're not. We have to realign them. We can do that with a jack. It's not a big deal. Right? Right? Like, am I thinking about that wrong? Maybe we should just cut them. Let's just cut it. Just cut the fucking thing out. Excuse my language. This is such an awesome project. You like it, Multiplanetary? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. And dude, once again, if I'm doing something dumb, just let me know. Like, just say, hey, dumbass, don't do this. Quite frankly, you don't know if at least the driver's side rail needs to be replaced yet. Guys, I am prepared to reap the consequences if we just zap out the rest of the trunk pan right now. I'm prepared. Are you prepared? I want to make sure, because I'm going to do it. All right. Okay. I'm going to zap out the rest of the center here, including the cross member. Yes, I'm prepared. I have no idea what's going on. Tack a support in first. Where? All right. Well, here. Hold on one second. Let's get a spot to tack it in. Yeah, that cross member is toast. It's not. It's just the camera angle, dude. It's actually still pretty frigging strong, to be 100% honest with you. It's still pretty strong. between the rails. All right, well, if we're gonna do that, we need to expose over here. I gotta get that bit of trunk pan out. So let me get my safety glasses, dudes, and let me get the cutting wheel. And I want my gloves too. Contact. There is not much disc left. Holy crap. We blew through that thing, huh? Look. All right, I'm going to use what's left with this thing to clean up the edge right here. There, that should be good enough. Now we got to do the same thing on the other side. Good. There. Oh, I got cut again. Man. Stupid rust. Stupid metal. I gotta wash that out. Whatever. Alright. So we can brace left to right there. I have plenty of discs, don't worry. All right, let me get these sharp pieces of metal out. Okay. Can't work on a car without shedding a little blood. Yeah, well, that's right. All right, now let me get my tape measure. Let me get my damn tape measure, boy. God dang it, Bubby. $33 and 5/8. Yep, 33 and 5/8. That's where we're at. From there to there. Let me go. See. We should measure top to bottom too. Did this car get hit before it became an oxygen sink? Huh. So just imagine me cutting up this thing on the vise, okay? Cutting up one of the bars, you know? That's what we're doing. We're cutting up the bar. This is me leveling the bar. Cool. All right, now we got to measure it. What was it, 33 and 5/8 or 34 and 5/8? Did anybody write it down? Did you guys write it down? Ugh. $33 and 5/8. Cool. All right, I'm gonna go measure that on the thing, and I'm taking the reciprocating saw. Headphone users, the reciprocating saw gets extremely loud in the mic for some reason, so just, you know, take that into account. Okay, I just marked it with a marker. Headphone users, headphone users, headphone users, loud noises incoming. You've been warned. This thing left a heck of a burr. Just got to get at it on the grinding wheel real quick. Cool. All right. That burr took a little bit too much off on one side, but that's okay. Huh. Are we, did I pick up on the right, are we on the right points? Hold on. Yeah. Yep, there's a little hole right there. And a little hole right there. It's level? Why would that be level? There goes my bit. That shouldn't be level, but it is, so. And of course I screwed it all up. Just fall. Just fall. It's good. There. Huh. Okay. Okay. It's a little weird. Just the very backs, J-Speed. All right, swap out the work gloves. Let's get the welding gloves out. Let's get my damn welding gloves out, boy. Okay, plug the welder in. Welder is plugged in. Okay, grounding strap. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. I knew it was going to happen. We could try putting it on the quarter or something.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right, maybe that'll be enough. I have it attached on the outside of the car, on the bracing that we did before. Okay, turning the welder on. Welder is on. Gas active. Make sure we're putting gas out. We absolutely are putting gas out. All right, I'm just gonna zip this piece in here. Double check again to make sure that we're level. Ready? No. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. I tacked it, but we shorted the light. We tripped a breaker because I let it attach for too long. Well, we got a tack in there, so, you know, maybe, did this thing move at all? No, she's still level. See if I can zap another tack in over here and it not screw up. Ready? That was a little bit more than a tack on my part, but whatever. Yeah, it didn't go. But we're getting a good connection, so ready? Now we're talking. Sweet. Good. Good. Let me move my stupid grounding strap over here, and then we can take the magnets out and burn the rest of this thing in. Okay, ready? That's not going anywhere. Safety squints, chat. Sweet. Good enough. It's not pretty, but that is now part of the car. Okay, shutting the welder off. It doesn't need to be welded a lot. Just tacks on the front and the sides is fine. Just get a higher amp circuit breaker. It'll be fine. Yeah, and then burn the garage down, right? I know you're kidding. But geez, man. Sweet. Ah, sweet. We still level? Yep. Man, that load came out pretty good over there. It's a pretty good tack. Nice pool. Hey, nice pool. Killer. All right. You guys want a space news? We'll zap the rest of this out tomorrow.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Not particularly. You want more in real life MSC. Really? Just remember, we won't be able to do space news tomorrow because of the flame trench. Wrenching might be a happier time. Yeah, Nova. Rocket Lab posted a deluge test video. It was wet. What news is there anyway? A couple updates here and there. SpaceX just doing SpaceX things. I gotta get an antiseptic. I gotta clean this cut on my arm. Give me one sec. An antiseptic towelette. There we go. Either way, you're in? Hell yeah. I've had a tetanus shot for what it's worth. I am dirty. Okay. I'm just thinking, where do we go? Where do we go now? Where do we go? You know what might not be a bad idea? Well, we have the welder out and everything, right? Actually, no, the trunk panel foul on that, but I was going to say put bracing here and there. But we should brace to the ground too, but that's just going to make getting in there a big pain in the butt. Yeah, we'll brace to the ground later, screw it. How much, you have any free jack stands? No, I might have some in the truck. The last two jack stands I used on holding up the exhaust, which I should take out. I'm just being lazy. It's just getting them out. Getting them out sucks, dude. I think you broke your car? Oh, dude, I didn't break anything that wasn't already completely botched. Don't worry about that. Take the exhaust out, but I'm tired. I said, but I'm tired. I come around the landlady that ain't got the rent, and out the door I went. This flange is actually really good, man. Really nice. A lot better than I thought it would be. That's really bad, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm starting to get a headache, dude. I'm gonna open up the garage door for some ventilation, dudes. I'm getting a headache. I don't know if I don't think I drank enough coffee today. If you really want to know. All right. Does it run? Yeah, of course it runs. Believe it or not, this car actually runs. If we hook the suspension back up, it could roll around. But we can't because we don't have a leaf spring shackle. Could have gotten both of them out too, man. Damn. All right, so we're gonna zap that cross member out. Means I gotta buy another one. All right, let's do it. If it runs, you better stop it. Well, of course I can stop it. I have brakes. Duh. All right, guys, let's do this. Another point of no return. I mean, well, let's be real. We're past the point of no return. We're a little ways past that, but looks good. Fantastic job. Are you applying the B3 paint in the end? I think we should do B3. I think this car looks good in blue. And it's not B5, it's B3. All right, we'll zip the rest of this out. There's a fuel vent line in there that I have to get at, but let me get my hammer out of the way. Okay, safety glasses. I'm gonna put the mask on, dude. And I gotta change the cutting wheel as well. Matte B3 brains? It's already matte B3, dude. It's already matte B3. No, I want it to shine, man. I would really like it to shine. You know why? See all this work we're putting in, dude? You can't not paint it, man. Can't not do that. Is the left exhaust bent? No. It's just hanging, that's all. I took it off. It's only connected up at the front. It's supported on jack stands though. Playing around in dirt and rust tends to make, yeah, yep. All right, where's the cutting wheel? We need a new cutting wheel. This one's caca. You don't want to ever zip these things down to the very end because they come apart. And if they come apart, it's like a shrapnel grenade going off in your face. Hopefully you have a face mask or something. Because yeah, I don't screw with cutting discs, man. You know, they're a dime a dozen. Just go buy some more. Don't be like, oh, I can get more out of this, you know. Don't do that. It's a good way to die. I've had, like I said, I've had one of these go off in my face. It's not fun. It buried itself in my knee. I pulled it out for what it was worth. That's when I was working on the 59 way back in the day. Here we go, got a good one. Good one with plenty of diameter. Okay. Good way to shake hands with danger. I want to see you do a vinyl wrap so I can learn how to do it when you learn how to do it. I'm not wrapping this car, Pete. What the hell's the matter with you? I'm not doing that. Shake hands with danger. All right, so I'm going to zip all the way to, well, let me get in here and look. Get around my, I'm not that flexible anymore, man. Okay. Fuel vapor line. Oh, we should probably get that out. I'm just thinking, do I really want to zap this cross member out? I could save it, or we could put a new one in. What do you boys think? Progress is looking good. Thanks, man. I can't see chat. No, I'm prepared. Let's go. We're gonna need more parts. And as long as I'm buying this, I might as well buy those end pieces too.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'm just thinking about where I want to cut, don't worry. When will the new bed fit? I gotta get more of this out. I have the new trunk floor. It's over there. Multiplanetary with a Prime sub. Thanks, man. Hey, Prime subbing, dude. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Enjoy this shot of my butt. All right. Ah, screw it. Screw it. I talked myself into it. Let's go. Ready? I didn't get through all of it.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
God gifted a sub to Coronet. Okay, we're through. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. There's really not much holding the back of this together. I don't want to zap at this thing while it's moving. just a weird angle, dudes, that's all. Oh, what is this? There's something here. Fuel tank strap. Well, I didn't want to get at that. It looks like I just got at the very end of it. Missed it by that much. Well, there you go. I am in the square hole, that's right. I got a little bit of the spare tire, or the gas tank strap. I cut a little bit off. I really didn't want to do that. I thought it was just up here. I should have looked. That's, my, if it isn't the consequences of my actions. My. I didn't really want to do that, man. Fudge. Cut most of the trunk pan out on this side, though. I got the seal. Just put that up there with the other one. Damn, I'm bumming about the gasket, the gas tank strap. But then again, I needed to replace those anyway. They were junk. So, it is what it be. We're in the square hole. There was a trunk here this morning. Oh. How you doing? You good? All right. Oh, man, it's getting hard for me to focus, dudes. My head's starting to hurt real bad. I think I have too much paint today. Look at this little baby rear end. 7 1/4. It's a little baby. It's a little babby rear end. Oh. At least I think that's a 7 1/4. Is that a 7 1/4? Does it have a tag? Nope, no tag. Hang on. There's still a fuel line vent. The fuel line vent line is still in here. So that's good. We were cutting right next to that. That's good. And the fuel line, I mean, it's empty. I purged it. I purged it out the other day when I ran the engine, but still, I don't like that. I think we're at a point where we could just drill the rest of the spot welds, dudes. Yeah, I zipped off a very good amount of this. But yeah, I'm getting a good look at the frame rails. There's rot where we thought it was. That's about it. At least from what I can tell right here. Dude. Come on. I know the cutting wheel is right next to me. I want to be able to pull this off. Dang it. All right, fine. I'll get the Tim snips. Look at this freaking tin worm, dude. Man. You got a lot more space to work now. I can't really see chat though. There's trunk in the way. Yeah, any more stuff in there? Dude, the frame rails are straight. The rest of the frame rail's straight. It's just back here that's screwed up. At least from what I can tell. It's all been plastered with undercoating. Which is that's not bad. It's not a bad thing, right? All right, let's get out of here. Think I used a lot of cutting disc? What geek said, shut it down, time for a break and some food. I actually am tired, dude. Are you saying we're very truncated? Yeah. Yeah, I'm tired, guys. I'm good. And I got a little bit of a headache, so I'm gonna stop. Tell you what, I might be jinxing myself here, but we don't need to take very more L's before we start getting W after W after W after W. You know? We don't need like this. We're really getting to the bottom of it, at least in the back. Yeah. Any more mice nests? I found a little bit of something in the frame rail, but yeah. Starting to look like a mid-engine all-wheel drive build. Dude, we would have enough to fit a Porsche engine back here. There's more than there's more than enough room. You could put a flat 6 turbo in here and then transaxle it to the rear wheels. That would be ridiculous. Telling you, an IRS would be cool. Yeah. Let's wait until I'm a little better at this, dudes, than current. But yeah, that frame rail's a little bad, but actually that little bit right there in the end is the only part that's bad. We can fix that. That's no problem. We got to see what's behind door number 2, though. We'll do that tomorrow. Talk about a sleeper. You'd never know. Aqualex, you'd never know. You'd never be able to tell that there's a motor in there. There's so much space. You could fit the entire engine in there. No one would ever know. That would be ridiculous. Discord messages for the air hammer that you use. Geek Nash. Oh, you got an Ingersoll Rand. That's a nice air hammer, dude. IR is always a good time. Always. You coming in soon? Yeah, Bree, I'm good. I did a lot of work today. We dropped the rear end. We undid the exhaust. We got the trunk pan out. We got the new parts in. There was a new Pope. There's a new Pope. Did a lot of work. And then soon, ladies and gentlemen, soon, we put this one in. Doing an Edison thing would be cool, but that's well beyond my skill level. But that just means you need to level up. Do you like my trunk? All right. The iron oxide content seems very low on that one. Yeah, it's weird. Real strange. I'm bumming I cut through that old the gas tank strap bracket. I'm really not happy I cut through that. But I might be able to drill this one off. Oh, it's just plug welded. Yeah, might be able to get that off. Zip the thing back together after I get it off of this trunk pan. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. I also need the other bumper bracket piece. This one's got some scale on it, but it's reusable. We'll, I'll hit this with a wire wheel and make it nice. This was actually invaluable because this showed me where the cross member, where it picks up. I'm slowly learning how to put this, the back end of this car together. Cool. A lot of freaking work, dudes. So tomorrow, Monday, so tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow we'll finish this. We'll finish getting the pan out. Yeah. I gotta pull the fuel vent line out. We gotta drill the gas tank straps out. We got to get the spare tire out, and then there's a couple of caps that I need to undo. Then we'll go to town over here, get that side all cleaned up, make it look like that side. That side was easier because there was nothing over there to begin with. This side is a little more involved, but yeah, we'll get at all that. Yeah, tomorrow my objective is before the flame trench, we need the entire trunk pan out. Yeah. Let me take progress pictures. Dude, there's no car back here. There's not a lot of car left. Yeah. It looks like the second crane is in position at pad B. Cool. When 3D scan in for the trunk. There's nothing left to scan, homie. There ain't nothing left to scan here, boy. What are we scanning? There's nothing. There's nothing there. Is the B gone forever? No. Okay. Bro, there's no back to this damn car. I'm sorry, like I know like I did it, but like this is way beyond the craziest thing that I've done on a vehicle by a long shot. Like this is by far and away, this is like a factor above skill level like that I've ever tried. We are in the big leagues, man. This is no joke. Dude, there's no freaking car back here. I'm sorry, it's funny to me. This is the craziest thing you've done so far. Yep. Can we see how the new pan will fit in? I gotta get the old one out first, but yeah. So tomorrow, I gotta get the spare tire mount off. We gotta get the 2 gas tank straps off. I got to get the fuel vent line. That's PB. That's the spare tire mount. See the fuel vent line? We got to get that sucker out. And let me just see real quick how does this thing fit to the pan? Are we pinch welded? Yeah. Okay. we're gonna have to get the fuel vent line out. We got to be very careful. We can't go at it much more with the angle grinder. We need to grind this off because the shock mount cross member is up there. We don't want to cut in. We don't want to cut into that. So, spare tire, fuel tank straps, fuel vent line, and then a lot of spot weld drilling. A lot of spot weld drilling. Just salvo and have some V-bands from Summit. Takes some serious confidence to hack the whole rear end off. Yeah. Yeah. It's yeah. Our flange should be straight like that. Yeah, I'm confident. Like, fabricating the parts is the tough part here, so. You know what? You know what I was thinking? The other thing, this, I honestly think that this is the hardest part. The trunk needs the most amount of help. I mean, the rockers probably are gonna not be too fun, but yeah. I thought waiting was the hardest part. Can you want me to put the pan in there? Nah, I can't. The spare tire mount is in the way. Trust me, I'll get you guys that tomorrow before the flame trench. We'll come in guns blazing. What a difference. Dude, I'm excited, but I'm also scared out of my mind. Like, I'm man enough to admit that this is a lot. Like, it's a lot. This is a hell of a project, dude, but you guys are supporting me. I know you guys got my back. Don't tell anybody. I know you got my back with this. We'll get it done. I'll get it done for you. We'll do it. I'll do it. I like, this is cool, man. It's really neat. Like, you know, people are gonna be like, oh, you know, oh man, you just do that. It's such a pain in the butt fixing it. No, this is sick, man. We'll bring this car around. I can already picture it in my head. That's how I know. Like, that's how I know. Like, I'm like a little scared. I'm a little scared out of my mind here, but I can see what this thing looks like when it's done. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. The problem is, light at the end of the tunnel is way over there. It's a long way away, but I can see it. We support you like a tight-fitting bra. Thank you. Oh my gosh, he's bald. Yeah. 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 Sir, where's your rear end and bottom of the trunk? Don't worry about that. And the good thing about drilling out the spare tire or the gas tank straps is that if we'll just drill them. We don't need to spot weld cut those things. If we just drill them out, it'll give us holes so we can weld them back to the other plate. We should take some measurements though. Measurements from the frame rail to the strap on both sides. And we should figure out where that where the old spare tire bracket lives. The spare tire bracket might need a little bit of patching. It needs to be cleaned up a little bit, but Haley says 4-door may inspire your children to get into cars as well. Yeah, I mean, it's not just my, if I'm blessed with that, man, I want you guys to look at this. Like, dude, I'm an idiot. What do I do? I make fake rockets in Kerbal all day. But you can get out there and do this if you want to. Now, I wouldn't recommend doing this for your first try. I've done a lot of dumb things with cars, but we're in. We're not, yeah, there's, we got to do it, man. You have to do it! But dude, look, we're welding bracing in. This almost looks like we know what we're doing. That's pretty cool. We gotta start marking dimensions and everything. But even some of these tack welds look pretty good. Like, look, this isn't going anywhere. It's part of the car. This ain't going nowhere. It's part of the car. I have a piece of metal stuck in my finger. Great, cool, that's good. I should probably clean that. Like, look at this. This is cool. This is freaking sick. Looks like the car is missing some car. I didn't cut out any car out of this, dude. I cut out rust. It's all over the floor. Can you not see that? We cut out rust, man. There's a lot of it. I gotta get in here and sweep this tonight. Dude, I wouldn't call this car that we cut out, man. Look at some of these pieces, Rockets. There ain't much car here. But you know what's crazy, dude? Here's the crazy thing about this. So this, see how that's bare metal? And it's actually clean. It's actually not in bad condition. This part, not so much here or wherever the rest of this panel would be, right? This is actually not in bad condition. The crazy part about this, and this speaks to old Chryslers. I mean, new Chryslers do this too, but don't say anything. Look at this. Which side of this panel would you say was the top of the trunk? Was it this side or this side? The rusty side? You think the rust, some of you guys think the rust is on the bottom? This is the top of the trunk. This was in there like that. The reason why this metal is clean. This thing rusted from the inside out. Do you know why? This right here. See, remember this little piece up here, how it's gone? Look at it over here. See this tab? This is gone because water pooled in the trunk because the seams failed. The seals all around the trunk pan failed, so water started pooling in the trunk and it rusted it from the inside out. This is the bottom of the car. That's the bottom of the car. This is the bottom of the trunk. Can you believe that? Weird, right? You wouldn't expect that. But dude, look. Even take a look at the gas tank cross member strap. Look. This is the bottom of the car. This is why I don't want to cut this strap out, because it's actually pretty good. I mean, I could always get at the brackets and we could fix it. I'll weld it back together. Because see, yeah, look. This bracket's mint. I shouldn't have cut that. But hey, whatever. It is what it be. I almost want to weld that back together, but who knows. But yeah, that's the bottom of the car. Actually clean metal. Clean bare metal. Can you believe that? That's bare metal. It's not coated at all. This is the bottom of the trunk. Ridiculous, right? Want to see another weird thing? See these little tabs right here on the bumper bracket? Those aren't tabs. That's weld. The cross member rusted out so hard that the welds stayed and the cross member rusted away behind it. Can you believe that? Those are tack welds. Freaking tack welds. Unbelievable. They should have coated it from both sides. That was an option, believe it or not. Undercoating was an option. This one has the undercoating in it, which is what saved it. This car would have rusted out 40 years ago if it didn't have it. Wasn't even from road salt. Yep. The view from inside of that cross member you just cut makes me okay with you just zipping through it. How old is the car? Odd Bear, this car is 56 years old. It's from 1969, year we went to the moon. Dude, I'm ready, dude. I want to rebuild this. I want to rebuild this so bad. It's going to be so damn satisfying seeing that rear cross member back in there. My dad told me brand new cars in the 1960s would be rusted out in a few years. Well, yeah, if it's a Leyland car, of course it is, Murray. BL was caca. This is just because I love the way you explain things. Thanks, man. The other thing is, Flyboy, like, you guys know I love space, but I also love cars. Cars are, but I don't like cars that are like, you know, muscle car, go fast. I like cars because I love the story, just like space flight. Same thing. Like, this was engineered. How was this engineered? What were they thinking about? You know, what are they trying to do? It's the same thing with us, like re-engineering the shuttle and putting it in KSP, right? That's the same. It scratches the same itch. Hey, Flykin, frick your desync. Flyboy, thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. We are both ventriloquists, ventriloquists, ventriloquists. We are both ventriloquists and we practice every day. He carries some rust, he carries some car parts. How the heck do you know about British Leyland? Top Gear. Clarkson! I think you missed your calling as a science shop teacher. Well, it's kind of what I'm doing right now. Cool. Did you see that rusty piece I just had in my hand? Yeah, this is what it's supposed to look like. Whoops. EJ's a teacher, always has been. Always has been. Yeah, man. Hammond! SpongeBob. May. Alright, cool. Just put that down there. Alright, dudes. That's going to do it for part 12. So, tomorrow, we'll get the rest of the trunk pan out. We'll get all of it out. That is our sole thing to work on. And we'll go from there. So, we'll do space news now, and then I was thinking Red Dead. Quick space news. Some Red Dead Redemption tonight. Something might be good there. Man, I'm so pumped. This is so cool. It's always been a dream of mine to frame off quotations, frame off resto a car. That's cool, man. We are both ventriloquists. Damn it, now it's stuck in my head. We practice every day. Or we could just play Red Dead when I get back. Space news cycle is pretty slow right now. It looks like Starship, on the side note, is targeting Monday the 19th. Red rust reduction. RDR2 with cameras watching the crane picture in picture. That sounds like a good plan to me, guys. All right, I'll be back probably about 30 minutes for some space news on YouTube. I'm gonna jog the VOD, give about a 30-minute gap in the signal. On Twitch, just chill here. Stand by for loss of signal from the office, as expected. I was just hoping we would have some space news that wouldn't piss me off for a change. Seems like it's a lot harder to do lately, Bill, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll try to perk you up. Look. Here, be happy. Look it. There's no car there. Look at all the work we've done. That's cool. Isn't that neat? That's pretty cool. I'm fired up about this, man. That's sick. All right. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you, everybody that bit, tip, gifted subs, super chats on YouTube. I mean, it's a big project. It's a big project, and I'll be honest, guys. Like, you guys know how I feel about sponsors and stuff. I don't do that. You're the sponsor. You sponsor the video, not me, not some brand. You. I'm entirely working off of tips. They're tips technically from you guys. I wouldn't have it any other way. Unless AMD or something wanted to sponsor us, then I'd be cool with that, because these panels are nice, but they're expensive. But anyway, here I'll just go like this, and so it doesn't seem like I'm talking as much. Yeah, there you go. So now you can't tell. It's good. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little coffee break. Made possible from viewers like you. Nice to know it was an inside job. Less likely the rest is bad, rest over the car. I think that this is the worst part, dude. I think, honestly, back here's the worst part. Every other part, there's something to pick up on. The only other difficult parts is probably going to be right here. Right there. The rockers are going to be a little bit tough to do, but we'll do it. All right. I'll see you in 30.
run with no retreat. Failures never taste the sweet. Science lessons learned in flight. Journey on through endless night. For the stars, we aim so high. The poor jet did kiss goodbye. For science and purple light, we'll keep flying through the light. Rocket launch with hope so grand. EJ's got the master plan. Thrusters burn to reach the moon. In his eye you see the tune. Orbit dreams won't be delayed. Lessons learned from missions made. Turbo time will forge a path to the stars beyond this path. For the stars, we aim so high. The poor jet did kiss goodbye. For science and purple light, we'll keep flying through the light. Rocket launch with hope so grand. EJ's got the master plan. Thrusters burn to reach the moon. In his eye you see the tune. Keep flying through the light.
Finishing eating this protein bar, and then we start. Just give me a second.
Rakkauden haukat meille taivaalla kirkkuu. Mun päästä putoruit lanteet, seksiä tihkuu. Seksiä tihkuu. Sä veit mun tuohi sydämeen, pensalla kastoin sen. Sä likin roihahtaa, tervas kantona tuhkats palaa. Kuin sata kipinää. Rälläkää mun rakkauden sulle suihkua. Sullekin roihahtaa tervas kantona tukkas palaa. Tukkas palaa. Kuin 100 kipinää. 100 kipinää. Rälläkkää mun rakkauden sulle suihkuaa. Suihkuaa. Tervas kantona tuhkas palaa. Tuhkas palaa. Kuin 100 kipinää. 100 kipinää. Rälläkkää mun rakkauden sulle suihkuaa. Suihkuaa. 100 kipinää. 100 kipinää. 100 kipinää. 100 kipinää.
I love that song. Dude, that song's awesome. It's so good. Zata kipine. Don't forget, on Wednesdays we play Summer Car for after hours. And it's fun. We got the tires for the car. You could do the... No? Alright, cool. Anyway, welcome to the Space and Rocket Review. Space and Rocket Review. You two girls, tell your friends. Space and Rocket Review. Anyway, there's a little bit of news here. A little bit of news here and there. We got a couple of things. The first thing I wanted to show you has something to do with space, but not everything to do with space. But it has something to do with space. So check this out. Ready? Spherical billboarding. Welcome to the KSA pre-alpha. Some pre-alpha footage of Kitten Space Agency, which is the spiritual successor to Burble. Burble Space Agency. More X-37 videos? No. All right, I look at you with all your links. Look at you. You got your ears lowered? Let's see the cut. Hey, what's up? What? It's fine. Fine. Totally fine. The KSP2 just died after launch. Studio pulled the funding. Laid everybody off. And the publisher, too. Well, parent company pulled the funding for the studio and the publisher. They axed Intercept and Private Division. And then, as far as I can tell, the rights to KSP were sold to some ex-Google executive or something. So yeah, KSP2 is dead as far as I'm concerned. Dead. Never happened. False. It's fiction. We made it up. We made it up. It's fiction. It's false. False. It's fiction. We made it up.
It's false. No way. Not this time. We created it. Not this time.
Total fabrication.
Not this time.
No.
It's totally made up. Pure fiction. It's fiction. It's fiction. We made it up. We made this one up. It's a made-up tale. It's a total fabrication. It never happened. It never happened. This one was invented by a writer. Not this time. It never happened. It's false. It never happened.
It's fiction.
It's a fake.
We made it up.
It's fiction. It's an urban legend that never happened.
Just a bad dream. Is that Riker? Yeah.
No way. We got you.
We got you.
Not a chance.
Not a chance.
Not this time. It never happened. It never happened. We made this one up. It's fiction. We made up this one. We made it up. Not this time. Wrong.
I can't do that. Makes me laugh every time. All right, let's check out what's good with KSA here. Let's see. Did this video have any sound? It's 32 minutes long and has no sound. All right, let's get to the good stuff. Let's see. Ooh, new Freiburger video with Finnegan. All right, let's go, dude. Watch that after work today. Show display. No, never mind. Display names false. Yeah, looks like some KSP game. Follow Earth. That's 6578 is showing the semi-major axis. Or the major axis. That's weird. What's their SMA? Hold on. Show orbit none. Error. Early today, there was white smoke in Rome. Does that mean Rome is fueling Starship? We'll be on Flame Trench tomorrow. No word. I'll get back to you on that one. Oh. Is that Mount McKinley? The Denali? Pope Vent. I know! You doofus? Yes, and immediately upon the bestowing the papacy on an American, my American sensors went off, and I was here. Do you want to know the noise it makes when the America sensors go off? Here, it sounds like this. All right. Just like that. That's how it happens. McDonald's, Walmart, the Gap, baseball, the internet, rock and roll, the internet. Yours is a bald eagle? If you knew, Graham, what sound a bald eagle actually makes, you would not be saying that. Bald eagles sound like a chicken. I'm serious. That sound that everybody plays is like a condor or a raven or something. Could be a hawk. Yeah, it's not an eagle. I know that, dude. Look at this, man. It's actually a red-tailed hawk. There you go. Why did they do that? Because it sounds cooler. Eagles sound like a chicken. They're like... Canadian moose during mating season. And now... the yak. Why, yes, I have some right here. They're bulky, but I consider them carry-on. Peanuts. Space news, please? You did this. This is your fault. Alright, so... this is what I wanted to see. Go down into the schmatmosphere, Dean. Let's go. Stop looking at me so... how do we already get sidetracked? My head's killing me. I think I inhaled too many fumes. Oh. Cumulonimbus clouds, bro. Look at this. And some stratocumulus up there. Or is it altocumulus? Are you driving or is this a video? It's a vidya. What program is this? Kitten Space Agency. This is the spiritual successor to KSP, which is pretty cool. I don't know, Virtue Voyager. I don't know, man. This is... Oh, okay. All right. You're looking around. Go to the moon. This is pretty good, man. You gonna show the moon's clouds too? Well, they were stealth. They were cloaked. Yeah, they've done a lot, man. This is pretty good. I'm not hearing anything. So. I think these are real-sized planets. Oh. It definitely does. And there's your orbital path. It's showing AP and PE, but each one of them says 6578, which is that's the major axis. Which it's showing the distance between apogee and perigee. There's some RCS firing. They are working on a part editor. Yep. Yeah, they're using Earth and the Moon. They're using a real solar system to just for simulation. I think they're gonna go with smaller sized planets. They should just honestly just put KSP solar system in and call it a day. Just rename the planets. Instead of Duna, it's Duner, right? Instead of Mun, it's Mune or something. Wow. Planets are one-to-one inaccurate. Doesn't that mean the game is going to be huge data-wise? I don't think the one-to-one planets are going to make it into the final game. That's what Dean has said a couple of times. Any idea when you'll be able to stream it? Yeah, I don't know. The Conic's freaking out a little bit. Boing. Boing. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. Any re-entry heating here? Yeah, that's pretty good, man. You ain't slowing down. You're going 6 kilometers a second. Huh. This is fine. Don't sink. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. And it was never seen from again. All right, cool. Really good progress. Solid progress on KSA. That's pretty good, man. All right, so we're going to switch gears a little bit. And we are going to Crockett Lab it up. Crockett. That's a lot of water. No, you're drinking the wrong water. You're drinking the wrong water. H2O! We have water. Neutron. So this is this is Launch Complex 3's pad deluge test. It's pad infrastructure at Wallops Island from Rocket Lab for Neutron. I don't know. I'm surprised you didn't know that. What's their flame trench look like? It's down here. There's going to be a deflector here. See those pipes? Pipes. See those guys right there? That part's not hooked up. The bucket isn't ready yet. They just tested the deluge. There's going to be a flame deflector or flame bucket right here. And the trench is going to go this way, where this generator is sitting. No, it's a single direction. It just points out to sea. It's not omnidirectional. Well, we went over that before. So this is at Wallops Island at the Mid-Atlantic Regional Spaceport. Let me show you. Daytona.
Rolling Stone.
Rolling Stone. So see the 5-sided die, or the 5 face on a 6-sided die right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the water tower. And then right here, that's the flame deflector. That pad is right here in this picture. They're still grading here, but if given a chance, would you drink the water from rocket launches? It'd be a deluge. No, I can't, because it's gone through an industrial process. Long Beach? No. This is Wallops. Wallops. See? Wallops. See, these are super old pictures. But yeah, Electron's pad is there. There's the Electron pad. And then here's Neutron stuff. Well, I mean, it is a Long Beach. What'd you call me? A couple of other sounding rockets there. There's pad 0. That's 0A. That's Antari's pad. A lot more sounding rocket stuff. There's the HIF. I've been in that building, for what it's worth. And then all this stuff is just sounding rocket launch stuff. There's a blockhouse right there. Cool. Ooh, what's that? Need you to get out of Long Beach tonight, baby. There's a bunch of cool stuff up here, Wallace. There's even a runway just sitting over there. That's, not used. Yeah. There's even a... Yeah, see, this is a NASA facility. This X-Air, whatever, I don't know if it's an MCAS or NAS or what. I forget. But, yeah, the Navy actually does training here as well. See the carrier deck? They do carrier practice landings here. What's the deal with the lack of orbital launches from Rocket Lab's pad at Wallops? They launch haste missions out of there all the time. They don't stream them, though. That makes sense? It's an ex-Naval Air Station. It's not active. Where's the active one around here? I forget. I think it's over here. That's an Air Force base. This guy. This is a big one. Any reason for them not to reopen that airstrip? I don't know, man. We've been over this. There's an F4 just chilling over here. Or was it an F-14? It's an F-14. Look at how sad it is. Look at it. It's so sad. It can't not be sad. Nice, Limprod. There you go. He's all alone. Make it happy. Yeah. Yeah. No wingman. Goose. It looks out at all the planes and gets mad that it's not flying with him. It's a gate guardian. That's what those planes are called, gate guardians. What's out on the ramp though? Super Hornets. Lots of Super Hornets. So like when an aircraft carrier isn't being used, Oceania is where the planes go. That's why it has such a gigantic ramp. So like all the planes, they leave the aircraft carrier when the aircraft carrier is coming in. The aircraft carrier comes into port basically with no planes on it. Comes into port over there, carrier planes go over there. Hello. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Oh. Oh, hey. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, hey, there's the Mercy. That's cool. Eh. Eh. We're doing it just because we're here. We lost 2 Super Hornets. Yeah, it's okay. We got plenty. Is that my name? Is that my name Jeff posting my chat?
name is Jeff.
My name Jeff. Oh yeah. Here. This is the next bit of space news. Look at that. Hello. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You getting that? Do I have a choice in the matter? Do I have a choice in this? Like, no. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dude, the 747 is worth it by itself. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. That's pretty cool. I wish it was in scale with the Discovery model that they made. Did you ever get the SLS one? No. No, I didn't. It's $230. I could buy a trunk pan for a 69 Coronet for that much money. That's a joke. Needs to be the same scale, though. Yeah. Buy the SLS of this and build it on stream. Trunk pan or Lego shuttle? I'll take the trunk pan. For roughly 1/3 of a frame rail. We do have our work cut out for us, don't we?
Discovery, go at throttle.
My name is Jiffy. The giraffe. 39 monthly sub. Cool. Did you get the Lego Saturn V when it was out? It's up on my shelf over there, dude. Yeah. You have to build a mate demate to... You're right. Wait a minute. Does the 747's... Oh, the 747 has retractable landing gear. You can retract it on... Oh! Crap! $230 for $2 worth of plastic. Yep. Yep. I have too many projects right now. I'll buy one later. You're right. You're absolutely right. That's really, really cool. I want new battleships. Unfortunately, they're just not practical for modern warfare. Of course they are. Look at what's going on in the Red Sea right now, Ethereal. I disagree. I think battleships are very worth it right now. Doesn't take much to make a big 2,700-pound shell. That's not hard to manufacture. You can make a lot of those. Just saying. Just saying, guns are easy to make compared to a missile. Plus, they can be guided. I'm just saying. Like, I'm just saying, dudes. I'm just saying, the New Jersey just got fitted up. Yeah, like, yeah, why are cats allowed on aircraft carriers? Nice. Guns have too limited range? Build a bigger gun. What, is that difficult? You telling me Americans can't build a bigger gun? That's bullcrap and you know it. That's bullcrap. You know that's bullcrap. Oh boy. Battleship with a railgun instead? The problem with the railguns, guys, that the Navy had was that they couldn't the railgun needs to be accelerated in a vacuum. So the problem is that the they were ionizing the gas between the slug and the magnets when it was going out of the barrel, and it created reentry heat inside of the barrel. So it looked like a gun going off. Look at that railgun footage. It goes bang, and then fire shoots out the front because the slug goes through it. As the slug gets accelerated down the barrel, it starts to re-enter. I wouldn't bring back the Iowa. It's got too much damage. Damage? Oh, yeah. Yeah. What did you miss? Here, Steve, check this out. Just don't ask why. This is gonna make sense in my head, okay? Ready? Just. Yeah, that's right. Turret 2. Okay. So that's what's going on, dude. Sadly, 6-1 is in rough shape. Yeah, so Rocket Lab tested at LC3. They tested their deluge system. It is working. That pad's still a little ways out from Neutron, but we do have other stuff. We do have other updates about Neutron. Neutron and Rocket Lab signed a contract on Neutron with the Air Force Research Laboratory, AFRL for short, to test point-to-point global cargo. Boy. AFRL's payload will be launched on Neutron and returned to Earth in a demonstration of re-entry capability for future missions. Huh. 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 Well, that's pretty neat. How neat is that? SpaceX has a contract like that for Starship, right? Not with the Air Force Research Laboratory. It's United States Transportation Command. Slightly different, but yes. Any bets on where Cosmos 482 is going to come down? In my backyard. Could be anywhere, Lord Gugu. I have no idea, dude. Dropping ammo into Yakograd. The Yakograd! The V2 did point-to-point. Yeah, I don't think AFRL is talking about doing something like that, though. I'm pretty sure we have that technology already. 70% chance it lands in water. That's right. Goes in the water hole. Hold on one second. If it comes down near me, then I call it legitimate salvage, right? Wait a minute, battleships can what? Hold on. The Iowas can shoot over the horizon. They can shoot 23 miles, 37 kilometers. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Let's just bring that back. Don't you want to see that? Don't you want to see the Cheech? Can you imagine a 16-inch shell hitting one of those technicals? There'd be nothing left. There would just be a hole in the ground. Longer range with rocket-assisted projectiles. There'd be no hill either. There'd be no nothing. There'd just be a big hole in the ground. It would not be a square hole. No. $155mm solid fuel ramjet. The whole point of this exercise was to make something less complicated. You just build the A-10 of boats? Replace all the turret with VLS tubes? On the Iowa? No. That's like 100 to 250 mile range out of a 16-inch round, though. Why? Why not just use a VLS at that point? To be honest, EJ, all the battleships would need is an increase in elevation and modern targeting, including tying into the same web as the F-35. That'd be sick, dude. That'd be so nuts. Dude, we could probably, with the kit that the Navy has nowadays, we could probably track the shells in real time. We fired it. Okay, we're tracking the shell. Oh, there it is. We can see it. You know? No, we wouldn't need a new one. The New Jersey is brand new. Fine. Refit the CIC with digital computers and we're good to... Well, it actually already has digital computers. Redo the CIC with modern digital computers and you're good to go. The Navy doesn't have 3,000 men to man a ship. Well, why don't you just go be Mr. Negative Nancy on the ship then? Imagine an F-35 firing a battleship's guns at someone. I think I can imagine that. yeah, Creation, exactly. The battleship could be automated, plus remove the old school boilers and replace them with little nuclear reactors. Oh, stop. Stop. My battleship turret can only point up so high. Do you know that Iowa's carried nuclear 16-inchers? They couldn't have done that for very long, but cool. Glide shells, yes. Awesome. All right. Anyway, so Rocket Lab has a contract with the Air Force Research Laboratory, which is pretty sick. That's really cool. Now, we got their quarter one, not quarter one. Sorry. Quarter one 2025 investor update. Forward-looking statements. I get a sneeze. It's turbocharger. All right. Creeper, you're saying look at page 9. All right. What do you got here? Bless you. Thank you. I vaguely remember a story of some destroyers filling their ballast tanks on one side to get a list over for more elevation for longer shots. That's happened. Absolutely. The New Jersey did that. The New Jersey did that during the Korean War. Yeah. Calm down. Calm down. Texas did it at Omaha Beach. Nice. That's awesome. Or was it the New... Maybe the calm down was Texas. At Normandy. I know the New Jersey was shelling targets in the Gulf of Tonkin. You know, if you shaped your shell like a biconic re-entry vehicle, like on MIRVs, yeah, and went smoothbore, you could do GPS IMU guided shells. But the whole point of this was to manufacture a lot of dumb ordnance that you could just shell the target with. It was Korea. Yeah. That's right. Sorry, my head is. I inhaled too many welding fumes today. Oh, nice. A10. Good stuff. All right, what else we got? So we got Neutron landing on its drone ship. Neutron added to $5.6 billion NSSL program. New launch contract for the Air Force with Flatelites. There's the AFRL contract. Stage 2 qualification. Whoa. The Neutron rocket has now reached a high level of development and is being successfully used in the operation of Pac-Man. Temper was Korea. In the tilting was World War II. Yeah, my brain may have miscalculated by 3 decimal places. Temper, yeah, was Korea. That's right. Texas did the ballast tank thing during Norm. That's correct. That is the correct stuff. Sorry, guys. Had a long day. Archimedes engine testing at double capacity. Yeah. It's the A3 test stand at Stennis right there. They're not using it. They just built another test stand next to it and called it the A3 test stand, but it's okay. Basically, North Korean artillery hit the New Jersey and they got angry. Yes. That's fair. My favorite welding fumes come from galvanized steel. Nice. You only live twice. Vibes from that nose cone. Wasn't that Thunderball? Oh, maybe you're right. That's cool, man. Neutron's making some progress. There's the deluge, right? There's the test stand. Progress to the launch pad. Starship does this, I'll be traumatized. What? Flatellite vertical integration. Cool. That's good stuff, man. I'm glad for Rocket Lab. That's amazing. Good for them. Seriously, good stuff. We do have an update from iSpace on their lunar lander, the Hakuto RM2. They have entered lunar orbit. Completed May 7th, 2025. There you go. Hakuto RM2. The 3rd lunar lander to be launched this year. Along with Intuitive Machines IM2 and Firefly's Ghost Riders in the Sky. What's that, Bob? Sorry, last topic. Yeah, it'll happen. It'll happen. Probably. One of my best investments was Rocket Lab. You bought in at $2, Saul? Jeez, dude. Wow. That's impressive, dude. What the hell did you buy in at $2, dude? Dude, that's pretty crazy. You've... septupled your investment? Dude, He bought the dip. He did buy the dip. Wow, that's impressive, dude. Good for you. Man, what happened here? April 4th. You bought at the IPO around 10 bucks. Very glad I had diamond hands. There you go, Tape. There you go. Oh, tariffs talk, bloke. Yeah, that makes sense. Stoinks. Intuitive Machines is up, too. I am one. I am two. There it is. Woof. It's up on the day, though. Yikes. Yikes. Yowza. Now if we can only get 3 crewed missions to the moon a year, wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if we got to the moon? I think those are the lyrics. There's a lot of automatic trading involved with Rocket Lab. Doesn't really make sense. The stock tanked when they released their quarterly numbers. Ethereum, you only wish you could invest in Stoke. Andy Lapson knows what he's doing, dude. That guy knows what's up. He's like... Andy Lapson is very quickly becoming Tom Mueller tier in my mind. For the people that don't know, Andy Lapson is one of the guys that founded Stoke Aerospace. Before that, he invented this engine that you might know of called the BE-4. Yeah, he worked at Blue Origin. He was the chief propulsion guy over there. And then he left. And then he left to start Stoke. Yeah, which is pretty cool. Stoke is like 10 dudes, for what it's worth. Andy Lapson is cool. That guy's. I'd love to meet that dude someday. What happened to the original CEO of Firefly? That's a long story, dude. Your cousin is Andy Laps's doppelganger. Okay. Stoke is Astra if it was good. You know Astra's still around, right? Astra's still doing its thing. They're working on Rocket 4, man. Or something. Full flow stage combustion cycle with a 9-person team. Can you believe that, Milge? Man, that really kind of makes everybody else look kind of stupid. The Beach Boys. Yeah. Astra is Timu Stoke. Wow. That was the last update we had on Rocket 4. It was actually like a couple of months ago. They showed a picture of a tank. I still don't know why Stoke can't buy a few Falcon 9 first stages for a boost. Because they're making their own. They're making their own first stage with full flow stage combustion cycle engines, which is pretty crazy to me, dude. So, I did cover this a little bit yesterday, but I wanted to show you guys. So, Justin Schwartz caught this on McGregor Live. Take a look. So, fucking cab truck. There's another Falcon 9. And John Edwards actually dropped a tidbit of information. He's a flight director for SpaceX. Oh, hello. Hello, babe. That thing just looks weird. It just looks weird, all nice and clean like that. So John Edwards, like I said, the VP of Falcon and Dragon, excuse me. Booster 1091 is in fact a Falcon Heavy center core that will fly on a single stick configuration a handful of times before being reconfigured and flying as a Falcon Heavy. This way we get some use out of it while the Heavy customer finishes up with the payload while also reducing risk as it will be flight proven. Yeah, I did go over that yesterday, but that's just kind of, I think that's kind of crazy. I like Falcon butts, and I cannot lie. Yeah, pretty cool. It just speaks to the kind of, even now with like Falcon 9 kind of being quote unquote grandfathered in at this point, how SpaceX is still like, still always adapting. No, it's okay, Erudite. Don't worry about it. Red covers on the access panels? Yeah, the red covers are just, they're not for flight. They're just there to prevent FOD while the booster is being tested. The real flight covers get installed after it's done its testing. Do you know how I can tell? You know how I can tell they're not for flight? Well, it says it right there. That's a yard truck just pulling a booster around. Yeah, no big deal. That's a great way of doing that. It gives them another booster to use instead of a center core taking up space. Yeah, there you go. It's smart. That's cool. It just... Now I'm really wondering if they've upgraded the center core design. Because center cores, for the longest time, were not a Block 5 booster. They were not compatible. But clearly they are. Nuh-uh, it says Bay 3. Nuh-uh, then why's your covers red? Man, you wasted. Ba-down-that, 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 ba-down, ba-ba-da-doo-doo-boom. Ba-boom, 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 boom, boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. Freaking yard truck or not, you see that? It's not coming through on the mic, dang it. So now this just looks weird. Do Merlins usually have the exhaust film cooling manifold? I used to remember they just dump it over the side. Yeah, those were there. They do dump a little. Okay, so Ethereal. First of all, I'm not 100% sure what that is. I think that's always been there, but now that you mention it, that you're right. That looks a little strange. Second of all, they do dump it over the side. The gas generator exhaust gets dumped, which is what these holes are right there. See 1, 2, 3, 4. See those bad boys? 1. See all those? There's 9 of them. 1067 has had 27 launches, right, Dagson? Yeah, we watched it do its 27th flight last week. Didn't they upgrade the center core somewhere around the 2nd or 3rd flight? That's possible, Kinder. Yeah, it's possible. You're probably right. Old nerd here. Rocket waiting on a customer. Oh, jeez. Old nerd here. Rocket waiting on a customer not being ready was not ever a thing just a decade ago. You're right, Bill. That you're right. It's just kind of crazy because a lot of these crazy changes to Falcon 9 came around during the pandemic, kind of when everybody's off doing their own thing. And just all of a sudden, SpaceX was just launching every 2 days. There's another launch tomorrow. Actually, speaking of that, there's another one. Let's take a look at next space flight. Yeah, tomorrow at 8, right after the flame trench. Guess what we're doing? We're covering that. Yeah, Starlink 15-3. Let's see, what is it using? 1081 on its 14th flight. 14th flight. Yeah, whatever. That's nothing. It's going out of Slick 4E at Vandenboig. Vandenboig. Crazy to me, dude. Absolutely nuts. And then there's another one. There's another one after racing. So on Friday, guys, we're doing a big enduro race at Imola. Yeah, we got an enduro race then. So, yeah, Friday's going to be a long race. It's open. If you guys want to practice and play with us, everybody's welcome to. What sim? We play Assetto Corsa. If you go onto my Discord, Saul, we have a bunch of mods that we play with. So we play modded Assetto, but we have an installer. If you feel comfortable downloading it and installing it, that'll just, you could click it. It'll just download all the mods for you and install them automatically. There are some steps that you have to go through, but it's not too bad. It takes, I don't know, like 30 minutes of your time. But then you can play with us. Anybody's welcome to come race. It's all skill levels. So, like, sometimes we have actual race car drivers play, and then, you know, like that represents the high end of the spectrum, and then we have me down here at the bottom end, you know. Almost 100 Falcon 9 launches this year already. They're at 55, Iger. Well, actually, the one going on Friday is the 54th. The one going on Saturday is the 55th. I was about to make that joke. Don't worry. I made it for you. And then there's another one on Sunday at midnight. Starlink 6-83. Landing on autonomous spaceport drone ship. All right. Yeah, 55 is close enough. Don't worry, you're high on the spectrum to me. Thank you. What's the chance this Starship launches this month? Well, I'm thinking about the 19th. That's what I've been seeing, 19th. Also, you want to see something cool from NASA supercomputing? How about a supercomputing simulation of Starship hot staging? Do you know if SpaceX has any more Starlink demos? Last flight had less. 26 and 28 on the next two missions, respectively. Dog. Whoa. Well, that's pretty neat. That is a supercomputing simulation of exhaust plume interaction during hot staging. That's pretty cool. Man, look at the pressure that comes out of that damn hot staging ring. Crouton got a little spicy, Tessa, yeah. Think how much heat is being soaked into the top of that. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably why the hot staging ring is, you know, a one-time use, Aqualux. Jeepers, creepers. Look, you even get, in that momentary thing, you get some pressure going up. See that? Because staging is at such a high altitude, the ambient pressure is low. So in this scenario, obviously all the gases are getting shot out the sides of the hot staging ring. Once they get shot out the sides, they're actually expanding a little bit, and it actually causes the gases to go up against the vehicle. Can you believe that? Wow. Huh. So that's simulating a single vacuum? No, it's simulating all three engines. They just have the occlusion. They have layers on one Vector and one Raptor enabled. It's simulating all of them. It's just that you're looking at the gases coming out of a Raptor and a Vector. But yeah, all six engines are simulated in this scenario. It's crazy because you do see some residual pressurization inside of the Raptor nozzle. See? Look at that. How long until they're using the hex tiles in that inner stage? I don't know, man. That's pretty neat. My head's starting to hurt a lot. This probably took a couple days to simulate on a supercomputer. Yeah. Yeah. The residual pressurization inside of the nozzle, the Raptor nozzle, is weird to me, dude. That's crazy. Look at the very end of that video. Yeah, there's Raptor ignition. I wish we could see the whole damn thing, but that's still super freaking cool. From concept to flight, NASA Marshals Jason Liu will be in the NASA SE-24 booth at 5:30 p.m. to highlight this team's effort to simulate Starship's hot staging maneuver during liftoff as part of NASA's ongoing partnership with SpaceX. Oh, there's more. There's more. Chat, there's more. Look at how far the hot staging plume expansion happens. Don't show us more, you butthole. Spuck X. That's cool, man. What are those blue particles coming from the front? I think that is showing oncoming laminar flow. I think. It says IFT2 right there. How do you think SpaceX is going to land humans on the moon and bring them back? Because I don't see how it's possible to have landing legs and a heat shield. I think Dragon might have something to do with it, Smoke. That's pretty freaking cool. Do we have any more of this? Give me more. Yeah, I mean, there is HLS, Smoke, the human landing system. There's HLS, and, you know, from HLS they could use Orion to get home, or what's more likely going to happen eventually is that they're going to use another starship to get home. But that starship will loiter around where Gateway is supposed to be. I seriously think that's a good idea. Just have SpaceX push for a human rating starship, right? Like really push to do it. Get it to like at least space shuttle levels of reliability. Actually, you should probably push past that, but you get the idea. And then refuel the dang thing, right? Send a starship to loiter out in rectilinear halo orbit, and then send HLS out there. Or send HLS out there and do either one. Or send them both. Send them both at the same time. I tell you what I'd do, man. I'd launch 2 starships to the moon at the same time, man. Yep, damn straight, I always wanted to do that. Heat shields are somewhat useless on the moon, though. Without Orion Ethereal, how are you getting people home from an HLS mission? Right, Matt? Isn't that crazy? I've seen that thing come back down and do that, dude. It's crazy. Turn Starship into a space station. It's big enough. Especially if you wet workshop the thing. Tessa, that's always been my thing. Starship is reusable Skylab, and if you're worried about, you know, human rating Starship, launch people on a Dragon and just have them dock to Starship. There you go. Love that shirt. Thank you. RP1 locks. Carolocks. Go Carolocks. Go Socks. Then you would have to orbit refuel the Starship in HLS. How many refueling flights would that take? Geez, 32? Starship launches every day. It's not a big deal. I wasn't talking in general, EJ. I was responding to someone else. Got it. I'm not sure if Starship will be human rated for re-entry. I think the belly flop and catch is too risky to do with people. But Dojo, if Starship has done 1,000 landings and never had any problems doing that with a Starship, then what? Would you be comfortable riding on it? If it's done it 1,000 times? 1,000 times. It's been caught 1,000 times in a row consecutively, no problems. Would you fly on it then? Think about it. I'm actually asking. What's safe enough for you? Like, we got to be careful. We got to be careful between, like, is this actually crazy? Like, trying to land people with the catch tower? Like, is that actually nuts? Or are we just not used to it because it's something new? Because I thought the booster landing was insane. Like, I had no doubts in my mind that SpaceX could do it. And then you actually see the damn thing and you're just like, ponder it. If Starship has like 1,000 successful EDLs, entry, descent, landing, and catch, right? Like, would you be cool with it? If it's flown 1,000 times in a row, I'd be fine with it. I'd fly it. Sure, why not? That's pretty damn safe for a spaceship. That's safer than Dragon is right now, empirically. Did they get to catch it a second time yet? Word on the street, Aaron Rod, is that they're going to try that with the next flight, with Flight 9. Oh, and actually, guys, there's one other thing that I've been pondering, dudes. We talked about this in a Space News a little while ago. If Starship can move 100 tons to low Earth orbit, that's SpaceX's minimum goal for the thing. If Starship could end up doing 100 tons to low Earth orbit, you don't need to refuel. If you launched it with 100 tons, yeah, then you'd need to refuel. But if you launched it with people in a HAB module, people in the HAB module maybe 10 tons. If you have 100-ton LEO capacity and you have 10 tons worth of humans and environmental control systems on board, that Starship could just go to the moon. There's no refueling. You don't need to do that. You have enough fuel to just go to rectilinear halo orbit and back. Yeah. So, I mean, just something to ponder. Just saying. Word on the street, huh? Yeah, it's word on the street. The street is Highway 4. But be careful, because Highway 4 is a bumpy street. Sometimes you misheard people. Sorry, when Flight 9? The 19th is what I've been hearing, Nando. If they hit passenger liner levels of testing, I'd 100% go on it with no hesitation. Yeah, it's about the empiricalness of it right now. Yeah, but what if something goes wrong? With parachutes and water, you can survive. If a stick breaks, they're dead. Thank you for issuing my point. Or for illustrating my point. That's what I mean. Like you're asking, but don't you like you got to be careful with that. You're asking what ifs. Well, the truth is that you're making a presumption off of an unknown. We don't know. Landing might suck. They might switch to landing legs, dude. Trying to catch a ship might be stupid. They might go to landing legs. Heck, with the FAA observations that we saw yesterday, I went and looked at those last night. With those FAA things, guys, it called for starships landing on drone ships. Now, unless we're building a 500-foot tall converted oil rig drone ship, Starship's going to have some kind of landing leg. I have no idea what that entails. I could not tell you. I don't know. But it's got to have something. Now, Bedojo, let me ask another hypothetical. And this is another conditional hypothetical for the rest of the chat. Say Starship does get landing legs. Say they build landing legs into it. You know, you got 4 landing legs. They're derived from HLS, so you know they're going to work, right? And they integrate that with tiles and everything, and they get it to work right. Would you do a flip and burn? Would you be comfortable with a flip and burn and a vertical landing like Falcon 9 or like SN-15? Does that change the stakes at all? That's what I'm asking. This is just a straight hypothetical coming from me. I'm not trying to prove a point. I think landing legs in my mind would be like, yeah, okay, I'd do that. Right? Like, it could be, like, it wouldn't need to do 1,000 flights with landing legs, and I'd be like, all right, cool. Right? Hey, Matoro, what's up, dude? What if we get hit by a thong? Yeah, what if? 122 months from my boy. Howdy, Matt. How you doing? How's your family holding up, dude? I know you went through some Highway 4 road bumpiness a week and a half ago. Bro, how's it been that long? I don't know, dude. Less systems involved, the better. Yeah. Sorry, off-topic Timberborn update. Oh, neat. Why should they not catch the ship? I don't know. It just seems like landing legs in my mind would be like somehow in my mind that's safer than a tower catch, you know? Yeah, Dago, try to keep it classy for me during the day. If we go into after hours, dude, curse up a storm. I don't care. But during the day, like, try to tone it down just a little bit for me. I do teach people here about rockets and whatnot, so. Like, I'm trying to be a teacher. I'm trying to have some, like, a modicum of professionalism here, but, you know, not a lot. Like, how many parachutes are there on regular passenger jets? Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. We're doing good. Still tough. Not in pain anymore. 86, a good long life. Thanks for asking, man. Absolutely, dude. I'm sure someone would rather fly SpaceX than Boeing. Yeah, probably. There's a certain amount of human psychology coming into play here. As humans, we automatically downplay issues with things we're familiar with and exaggerate problems that we're unfamiliar with. It takes effort to counter that. That's what I'm talking about, dude. If Starship has been caught 1,000 times in a row on a tower with no problems, dude, put me on it. That's empirical enough for me. Heck, that could be like 30 times. I'd be like, all right, that's good. I'd be a little, but you're gonna need landing legs on Mars. That's right, Lord Gugu. They're gonna have to at some point, dude. Do you think they will use landing legs when coming from Mars back to Earth because the catch pins might burn? Yeah. He watched your stream every now and then too. Didn't understand much, but he still enjoyed it. That's what I'm after, man. Matt, I wonder if he would have enjoyed seeing me dismantle the back of an automobile. I've evolved from making jig parts in the SPH to making jig parts on car. We have evolved. We are in a higher state of evolution. Yeah, Reindeer, we got most of it out. Some of it's still in there, but we got most of it out. Did the sheet still arrive yet? Oh yeah, it's here. It's awesome. It's really, really nice. It's too nice for us, dude. It's too nice for us, man. Tomorrow we'll get the rest of that damn trunk pan out, and then we got to start rebuilding. There's a lot to rebuild. That saw is still the best thing I've heard all year. Yeah, right? Would they even land coming back to Mars or do a capture and come down on another ship? I don't know. Stop jigging around. I like jigs. When they start a successful landing and catch, well, non-optimal, dodgy weather, minds will change. Exactly. It's the same thing as the booster, Silent. I was skeptical, dude. I didn't think they'd do that on the first try. I think they'd miss I thought they would miss a pin or something. But they ain't missing. SpaceX don't miss. They ain't missing. Mopar. Most our parts are rusty. Yeah. Yeah. The Ford don't have no rust. That's all I'm saying. Seeing the catch in person is just wild. Matt, it's really cool. I have to refrain from being such a gigantic SpaceX fanboy because I saw Starship fly twice and it ruined other rockets for me. And I've seen shuttle launches, man. It ruined other rockets. Like, I don't know what to do. You know, like, I don't know what to do, man. It's just such a monster. 33 freaking engines, 6 engines in the second stage, fully reusable catch tower. Like, what the heck is this, man? SpaceX has hundreds of booster catches. You really think they'd fail? Drone ship landings. But yeah, no. I think that helps a lot. You'll still need to see SLS in person. Yeah, especially if it might go the way of the dodo. I got to see one of them, dude. And Newglen's. Well, there's going to be plenty of Newglen's launches to see. I'm not as worried about that one, dude. But yeah, Newglen's seems like a monster. I like that rocket too. Newglen's is awesome. In fact, I think, who's got the bingo cards ready? I think they should put New Glen's second stage on top of SLS and scrap the EUS program. And then make an adapter for Orion to New Glen's second stage. And launch Orion on New Glenn as well. Miller time. 46-month resub. Hey, y'all. So, EJ, I was thinking about a Scott video. I saw you on the moon running an engine on silane. It occurred to me running a closed cycle engine on silane would be nearly impossible. Silane? I'm not actually familiar with that. What does that mean? Say that again. According to the NSF video, Falcon 9 could technically get within range of the chopsticks, though the chopsticks would have to work a lot harder. You'd need some like special pins or something, but yeah. So much hydrogen. Well, if Artemis 3 is in 2027, it's new election and maybe SLS has a future. I'm telling you, man, it needs to be expanded. Expand it now. Now is the time. Now is the second best time to expand the SLS program. The best time to do it would have been 2018, but whatever. Silicone fuel. Methane, but silicon instead of carbon. So SiH4? What the funkin' waggles is going on here? What the heck? This is a thing? It's an inorganic compound with chemical formula SiH4. It is a colorless, pyrophoric gas with a sharp, repulsive, pungent smell, somewhat similar to that of acetic acid. Acetic acid, excuse me. Silane is a practical interest as a precursor to elemental silicon. Silanes without these are words some of these words I understand. Acetic. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, that's probably not how to say that. It's pyrophoric. Huh. The downside is that it spits out SiO2. It fills your engine with glass. Huh. Do you think it would be hard for Blue to acquire the remaining hardware and construction equipment and plans for SLS? Oh, that'd be pretty sick, Dan. Dude, fanboy it up. I'm old enough to remember Apollo 17. I was 6. I'm just as stoked about Starship as you are. I haven't even seen it yet. I've seen 3 shuttle launches and a few Atlas. Dude, yeah, that's Todd. It's so funny. It's so funny to me because sometimes I you get older like Apollo era space fans in here, and I would always nerd out about the shuttle, and they'd be like, "Talk to me when you've seen a Saturn V," and I'd be like, "Dude, frick you, man. What do you mean? First of all, I can. I would love to, but the shuttle's pretty cool." No. It ain't that. That's a different. This is a different thing than that. That's still pretty damn cool, but this though, that is okay. Anyway, Silane. Today I freaking learned. This is. Can you solidify this? Just signal word. Danger. Okay. Huh. I hate how Starship has made Falcon Heavy boring. It ruins other rockets. I'm sorry, it's just trichlorosilane. Purified trichlorosilane is the principal precursor to ultra-rapture silicon in the semiconductor industry. In water, it rapidly decomposes to produce silazane polymer while giving off hydrochloric acid. Because of its reactivity and wide availability, it's frequently used in the synthesis of silicon-containing organic compounds. Huh. So it's pyrophoric with O2, so you don't need to worry about ignition, but your exhaust is high-velocity molten sand. Trapo, if it's on the 19th, I'm probably not going to be able to make this one, dude. Oh. It's Baron. Baron, it's time for the news hour. Oh, I'm sure this won't piss anyone off. I'm sure it'll be just fine. I'm sure it'll be just fine. Oh. Okay, maybe we should. Maybe we should modern. Maybe they're not wrong. Maybe we should modernize some things. Okay. Maybe we should. All right, maybe they're right. I'll link it up in chat. All right. I went into that. No, I was thinking like, oh my great. Let's see what they. Nope. Yeah. Maybe they're not wrong. Gruen, I hope it gets pushed. I'm taking leave down there on the 24th. Oh, man. Go to page 6. Check the next page. Is that wrapped in tinfoil? Oh, okay. Maybe they're not wrong. Maybe Maybe they're not wrong. Maybe we should fix that. You know? The ASOS system looks like this too. Yeah, maybe they're not wrong. We should probably get on that. In Alaska, 82% of communities lack road access and rely heavily on aviation. Yeah. I don't know, Denny. I'm not familiar with this. What year is it? If it ain't broke. Dude, the 7-segment display digital clock up there just really takes the cake. That's what makes this whole thing. That and the integrated lights. The lights integrated into the damn console with CRT. That's the future scene from Moonraker. Those chairs do look... No, actually, no. Those are 90s chairs. They're not comfortable at all. I mean, that guy might be that guy might be the boss. That's 100% early 90s. Yeah. Surely that has to be a maintenance nightmare. If something goes wrong, how do you replace anything? Oh, well, it's simple. You just wrap it in tinfoil. Hey, my lab still uses CRTs and Windows 98. What? It is imperative that the U.S. invest in the safety, efficiency, and growth of our nation's antiquated aviation infrastructure immediately. Industry has voiced concern and recommended providing immediate, robust, emergency funding for ATC critical infrastructure investment in facilities and technology. Oh. The United States must invest its infrastructure to become the gold standard. Huh? Oh, the gold standard again, and lead with the best ATC system in global aviation. Sorry, my ears perked up for a second. What? Now do the same for the Weather Network, please. Yeah, but heritage, though. Hey now, roulette. Yeah, I know. Sorry. Couldn't help it. Couldn't help it, man. Sorry. I'll shut up. I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet. Seriously, though, some of that was wrapped in tinfoil because ribbon wire has electromagnetic interference. Okay. Interesting, John. This is what ATC has to type on. Oh no. It's alphabet. Why? Any idea when the Pad B stand is getting lifted? Okay, so maybe they're not wrong about upgrading that. I'm gonna read more about Silane off stream, just in case anybody was wondering. We got supercomputing, we got that, we got clips up to we had the Hakuto update here. Let's see. What's going on in Starbase Live? Ooh, it's a little cloudy down there. Overcast in Boker Cheeker today. Look at the ring key. Dude, I'm amazed commercial flight is still working. It's working. That's not so bongos to me. Okay. Our ATC is in the same shape as my car? Hey! Don't talk bad about my car like that. Western Europe ATC's systems are 4 decades ahead. Maybe. So I'm saying maybe they're not wrong. Maybe that actually does need to be fixed. All right, what's going on down in Starbase? So much space in that car. Yeah, disco pants and haircuts. So both the Liebherr cranes are in position. They're both in position for the roll. Check Le Padre. Le Padre. Damn, Lab has a lot of live. Rover cam? What's going on here? That's a skid steer with a street sweeping attachment attached to it. That's inside the factory. You can't see much. We'll go back over to NSF. I like Lab, though. Lab's cool. Love that guy. Yeah. All right. All the major banking institutions run on COBOL. Yeah, I know. And they use the same machines. Yeah, I know, Tessa. It's now, here's the thing. I understand why banks run on COBOL. That makes sense. It's very simple. It's very simple. It's very reliable. It's a little weird, but it's very simple and very reliable. Whatever happened to the robotic dog that was walking around? SpaceX stopped doing that after the suborbital flights, dude. But yeah, where did you get that RP1 lock shirt? Das gave it to me. It showed up in the mail. I have no idea where he got it from. But also, RP1 and locks. I wear this shirt outside and people get very confused. They're like, your Red Sox shirt has a typo, dude. I'm like, or they go, what the heck? What's RPI locks? And there's nobody under 40 even remotely conversant in COBOL. Yeah. We should learn COBOL. Screw it. Learn it on stream. Just want to make some money? Let's learn how to write COBOL. Yankees have better shirts. Yeah, and you know what? You know what? Nova has better timeouts because you got timed out. Hey, dear Lord, no. COBOL's not that hard. Interesting. There's a balance between not changing what is known and safe and keeping things functional and modern. Yep. COBOL's not that difficult. Mainframe time is hard to come by, though. Andrew, your mother programmed in COBOL. Gosh, a lot of states still run IBM mainframes from the 60s and 70s. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool, but it's also not cool, but it also is kind of cool. We use COBOL at work. I prefer modern languages, but it's not too bad. Really? Neat. Yeah, I understand why they still use it. It's not like they haven't, wanted to upgrade it. It's just that COBOL works and it works fine. So why change it? The problem is that there, like you guys are saying, there's nobody around that's experienced in writing COBOL at this point. So if it does need to be maintained for whatever reason or upgraded or you want to change something, no one knows how to do that anymore. Yeah, security and vulnerability is another thing creation for sure. A pencil and paper still works. I mean, it's a pretty good argument, dude. The cost of changing the system is time, but also very real potential of the outage introduced by it. Yeah. Oh, Rapshan, you found the RP1 shirt. Oh, it's main engine cutoff. Yeah, there you go. I'll post the link there. There are some retired people making serious bank coming back. Oh, I bet, dude. If, for whatever reason, Aqualex, Kerbal, needs to come back and people need to learn how to design things in Kerbal, I'd be the guy, I'd be the guy to talk to for that. I'm pretty good at it. I have more hours in the game than the damn guy that invented it. Oh. New Rocket Lab? Let's see. Ooh, new Rocket Lab. Can't listen to the sound. Stage 1 qualification. Oh, please tell me they're going to open up the thingy. Open up the thingy. Oh, that's pretty neat. Oh, it opened the thingy. It opened the thingy. Ah! The thingy. It's open. Close the thingy. It closed the thingy. Ah, that's awesome. Can I see that again? That's the noise it makes? I love this timeline. The future is amazing. Please tell me it makes a... Yeah, that's still pretty good. Oh my god. That's Neutron, man. So Neutron is gonna have a first stage down here, and then there's an interstage on top of a first stage, but the interstage is not just holding like a second stage engine, it's holding the entire second stage and payload and it's hanging from up here. The entire second stage and payload is hanging right here. So the payload is right here. The second stage is right here. And this whole structure is attached to the first stage. So, at main engine cutoff, you're not going to see like a prototypical stage separation. At main engine cutoff, well, there's the canards to fly the thing. At main engine cutoff, you'll see that over there. And the second stage and payload will shoot out of that. Hey, Ren, 121 months, baby shark. Do. Yeah. It reminds you of an automaton. Yeah, I see it. And then that will close, and the first stage will come all the way back. It'll boost back and it'll land. No, that's in New Zealand, I think, John. I assume they're going to push the stage out before firing the engine. That's correct.
So we're gonna open in 10 seconds time.
The Q1 update. We went through that already, dude. Dude, some pretty good updates from Rocket Lab. Oh, that's so cool. The noise! Swoosh! What if they open during descent as air brakes? There's no way that any system in there has enough torque to open those things up. I don't know if that's a sound effect or not. I really hope that that's what that sounds like. I really don't think it is. Bruh. Bruh! Dude. Yo, that thing is sick! Oh my goodness. It sounds processed. It sounds like the microphone is not where the camera is. So this drone shot, right? The drone shot is not where the microphones are.
10 seconds time.
It's carbon fiber, Lil Joe. Bro, that noise! That's awesome! How the heck does that make a good seal? It doesn't need to, me, bro. It's on the first stage. Doesn't need to. It's just a fairing. You just need a fairing latching system. Bro, that's so good. That is so freaking cool, man. Oh my goodness. Do you need a link to it? Yeah, that's pretty neat. There you go. I'll link it up in both chats. Looks like a graboid. It does look like a graboid. Oh no. Could you please not scream so loud? My parents are sleeping in the next room, and even at almost zero volume, you are still loud. Black Eagle, I'm not telling you how to live your life, but are you familiar with headphones, or? Are you familiar with headphones? I'm gonna go ahead and guess you probably don't have headphones in your whatever you're doing. You could turn the PC volume down, dude, because I'll be honest, I can sit here and say that I won't be loud, but that's not gonna happen. I will. That's just how I am, dude. Like, it's not got none. Yeah. I'll try to be quieter, bro, but it's probably not gonna happen. Like, I'll try, but it's probably not gonna happen. EJ doesn't use inside voices. Stardust Air Escape with a 38 viewer raid. Stardust Air Space? Air E-Space? What's up, Raiders? Play the MSC song loud. Hey! Escape like... Is space like space in French? Ah, Stardust Air Space. Very nice. Very nice. What's going on, Stardust? I don't think I know you. What do you do? Tell us. Please share with the class. What do you stream? Hi, Raiders. Everything good? Tell me about yourself. I'm EJ. I enjoyed long walks on the beach, and I really enjoy a clean pair of slacks. No, you don't. I'm a space YouTuber making documentaries. Yo, that's cool. Hell yeah. All right. That's sick. What kind of documentaries are you working on? Do they have to do with space? Because I'm quite fond of that. And long walks on the beach and clean pairs of pants. Aerospace history? Right on, dude. Cool. Sweet. Just sit down there, fix your little problem. Why don't you light this candle, okay? Working sometimes with Airbus, PSA, and Kness. That's cool, man. That's awesome. Really cool. Hey, thanks for the raid. I appreciate you. I'm going to go ahead and give you a follow if you do not mind. Your pants have rips in them. Yeah, that's why I enjoyed my slacks. I followed Stardust, guys. You should probably do that too. No worries. Thanks. Hey, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. What's the lore behind the square hole? It's a TikTok meme, Mercury. Do I have to show it? Tractors too? Tractors? I love tractors. Mainly on YouTube, but my content is mainly in French. Très bien. Merci.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
I don't know.
I was going to cook alligator tonight, but I only have a crock pot.
I apologize for that. Cheese from space. Omelette du fromage. No. Depeche Mode. Oh, jeez. Here's Stardust's channel. Cool. Sweet. Come destroy. You got plenty of crooks, mate. Yeah. Yeah, might. Might go down there. Get myself a big block Chev, mate. Anyway, Stardust, thanks for the raid. That's cool. Awesome. Good stuff. Good stuff. We were just, what we were doing over here is we were just looking at Neutron, Rocket Lab and Neutron, testing out their fairing in canards. Yes, Dexter's lab. Why don't you get out of my laboratory?
So we're gonna open in 10 seconds time.
You're welcome. I'm a regular watcher of Flame Trench. Watch your old KSP stuff on Twitch years ago. Oh, cool. That's pretty neat. All right, Slimbo. See ya. Big Block Chev's about anchor, mate. We gotta go with a Barra Turbo. I like the way you think. Dude, I want to... Paul, at some point, dude, I will get my hands on a Barra and we will do something dumb with it. And by dumb, I mean sweet. I'm talking 69 Torino Talladega edition. with a 4.0 Barra in it with a huge freaking turbo because and like a 5-speed behind it. Just because. I'd be like, yeah. Sorry guys, I only got a 6-cylinder in my Torino. You know? So, if you remember the Viper chat we had yesterday about the reasons it got killed, Space News posted this article today. Check the paragraph before last. NASA's handling of Viper has been criticized by members of Congress who sent a letter to NASA last September asking for details on the decision to cancel Viper. NASA, in its response, argued that it would have to delay or cancel several other missions in its CLIPS services of commercial landers to accommodate Viper. I am not satisfied with the answers we got. Certainly, the program was terminated after it was completed. Oh, dear. Why won't you work for free? Congress, probably. I really, really love that somebody roped a NASA program, a NASA-built rover, into commercial lunar payload services, and then when the commercial contractors got worried that the NASA rover would eat up all the budget, they canceled it. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. What? Why? It's a NASA payload going on commercial lunar payload services. Why would you rope it into the funds allocated for commercial lunar payload services? It's not, Viper is not a commercial lunar payload service. It is a commercial lunar payload. NASA, are you drunk? 5 more minutes of this, I'm gonna get mad. Not my fault this is happening. Here we go again. Nah, I talked a lot about that. I don't care. I talked a lot. I just want to go back to the chopper fairings.
So we're gonna open in 10 seconds time.
Do you want a front sump or a rear sump Barra? I don't know. I'd have to wait until we get a car that way we could actually put it in. Jazz hands. Go home, NASA. You're drunk. Well, we went to the moon once. Yes, NASA. Once. All right. Now, time to go back to your place. Normie. What is that, Trelawney? Normies are whining at NASA for not putting Viper on Starship's lunar demo flight. Because that's a fantastic situation for an expensive payload to be. All right. All right, that's enough. That's enough Space News. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good on that one. I think we're good. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's not fine, is it? Deadbringer 62-month resub. Thank you. Hey fellas, my head's kind of killing me at this point. Do you mind if I take a rain check on After Hours for Red Dead? The Flame Trench is going to be more and more spicy. And Stardust, I'm making a name for myself being the contrarian on there, and I'm not sure how I feel about that, but whatever. Yeah, my head hurts. I think I should. I think I'm going to invest in a respirator over the weekend. It's going to cause terror when that launches. Yeah. It's hard each week. It's all right. It's all right. I don't mind bringing dissenting opinions. That's fine with me. If I have to be that guy, I have to be that guy. I really do like, with spaceflight, you know you can't leave any stone unturned. So I like doing that. Anyway. So, fellas, I'll see you guys tomorrow for working on the car. We got working on the car. We got Flame Trench and the Eric Johnson Racing Administration enduro race at Imola. So, yeah. Gonna be another big long string. And we have, after the Flame Trench, between racing and the Flame Trench, we have a rocket launch. So that should be pretty cool. So, I'm going to go try to do something about this. I worked a lot in the shop today, and we're going to have another big day tomorrow. So I'll see you guys then. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good night. I'm going to go lie down for a little while. These lights are killing me right now. The OLM lift is probably tomorrow. Cool. How long is the Enduro? I think it's 2.5 hours. Either that or it's 154 minutes. It's one or the other. It's not a big Enduro, but it's a lot for me. Anyway, have a good night, everybody. Stardust, thank you very much for the raid. Merci beaucoup. I'll see you later. All right. I'm going to go lie down. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you guys all tomorrow.